Testing. All right. Looks like I'm good. This is wild. This is really wild. It's always some, as if I wasn't frustrated as it was. I have to make a few more. What in the world is this? So what ended up happening is when I went to go live, my stream elements, for reasons unknown, it had logged me out, which was absolutely wild. So I had to like log myself back in to my stream elements, and lo and behold, it was like some sort of a update or something. So I'm like, I don't even know what was going on just now. So, but I don't know if anybody's even in here right now, because I probably will have to share this out to probably have to share this out again, because I would imagine that the initial link, it didn't work when I went live, and I had to go and go live again. It's like really crazy. Random Korean, you can hear me, right? Just want to be sure. I had some annoying I don't know what you want to call it. The setting up this whole thing. So I'm gonna have to share this again. So let me just so I'm gonna share this out. Wait a second. Oh, okay, good. No, I'm not all good, yo. But of course, going live, you know, I had my little some issues here, so now I'm having to do this again. Go on my X. Okay, now live. Had some issues initially. OBS stream element. All right. There's that. Okay, so let me X out of this. Yeah, it was just wild, because when I went to go live and I set up everything, it's like it just showed on my OBS that, oh well, yeah, what's up, Shogun? Yeah, it showed, for some reason, I've never seen this before, it said like I had to authenticate or something, because usually when the minute you're on OBS, everything is basically just going off. Everything is fine, everything is straight, but for whatever reason, this one was just acting up, and it was just like as if, and it was crazy because out of all of the, you know, with me being annoyed and frustrated as I am, you know, with everything that's been going on that I've been following, and like it's just one shit show after the next, literally. So, and then this. So it's like, damn, is that the universe's way to conspire to not have me go live today? Like, yeah, this shit is wild. So yeah, so I'm hoping everybody else is doing fine, because I'm at the point now where I'm just so over it, and I'm just about to just explode. But not so much in like, I don't want my shit to get canceled, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that. But at the same time, I'm just like, there's just too much things that's going on right now when it comes to games, shows, movies, comics, stuff like that, that personally speaking, I just don't, I don't agree with the things that's happening. And I don't know if people are noticing with all of this so-called inclusion and this DEI bullshit, because it's just, you know, I've always been a person that's been more so like a live and let live type of person. Like I'm not one to stand and I'm not one to say, hey, you know, you shouldn't have the right to create and make your own stories and so on and so forth. But the thing that pisses me off is that for the sake of your inclusion, it results, I would say 8 out of 10 times, the result of already established IPs, intellectual properties, getting fucking screwed. That's what I've noticed. What's up, Ish? So I'm just gonna say I'm probably gonna repeat myself throughout this time, where I'm gonna be trying to control myself as best I can without having a stroke on live stream for y'all amusement. That as people join the stream, maybe it might be 4 of you, might be 10 of you, who knows? I'll probably end up repeating myself to catch some people up. So I apologize for those who are probably, damn, he just said that already. So I apologize in advance. But yeah, to say that I'm fucking pissed off and livid is an understatement. It's an understatement. It's like, I know for an absolute fact, if I was like a larger creator, if I was like fucking Asmongold size or Penguin Zero or someone that's a very large channel, everything that I am about to say would be on the front page of just about every fucking website, and it would be featured on other fucking content creators thing. Now, maybe that's a good thing that it's not, because 2 things will happen. 1, I will more than likely get canceled. That's a fucking fact. And then 2, more people will get the actual truth as to what's been going on, not just in gaming, but across the fucking board. And never have I ever thought that at the age of 45 years old that I would see society go the route that it's currently going. I'm mind fucked. I'm being dead ass. I am mind fucked. I literally watch, and I'm going to play this for you guys. I literally watched a 5-minute video of a woman trying to basically this senator asked this woman, can men get pregnant? And this doctor, a fucking doctor, danced around this question like she was fucking Muhammad Ali or some shit in his prime, make her rest his soul. I think he must have asked her 5 times. And every single, like I said, she was dipping, dodging, she was Floyd Mayweather and shoulder rolling, all that shit. And I was like, I never thought I would ever hear the day where you are confronted with a clear yes or no question, and you have a fucking a so-called doctor standing before fucking Congress or the Senate, whichever one it was, and this bitch is literally dipping and dodging like she's Floyd Mayweather and Muhammad Ali wrapped into one. I was completely mind fucked. Completely mind fucked. So, but yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. You want to hear, yo, I would say this is going to be my most epic and my most controversial rant. And I am willing to wager, because I'm staring off into space right now, because I'm trying to not lose too much of my sanity. If my channel does not get fucking canceled, if I don't end up losing dozens of subscribers after this, I will be very surprised. I would be pleasantly surprised, because I am going to rant like no one has ever done in the history of fucking YouTube when it comes to this fucking bullshit that is going on in today's society. I am fucking tired of it. I am sick of it. And so I'm going to try to be at least coherent enough for you, the listeners, because if I really go off, as entertaining as it may be, I don't think I will be understood. So I will be looking at chat here and there and just kind of like, because at the end of the day, I'm upset, but I'm also going to give actual facts and basically just sheer logic. And I know that's going to rub some people the wrong way, and that's totally fine. That is definitely everybody. There are some people that actually want to believe that a man can get pregnant. If that's you, then you can get the fuck off my stream. That's how I'm just calling it like it is. And chat, you are free and clear. If you see anybody in the chat being a fucking asshole, being troll, go after them. I will have fun. If y'all want to war amongst yourselves, believe me, chaos is encouraged on this stream when it comes to this, because I am just beyond, like, it's like nothing is making sense. Over the course of the last couple of days, I have watched the situation of AI unfold across gaming, right? We've seen this. I've even seen Mike Hollow make a video on that not too long ago, like maybe an hour or two ago. I think he's live right now. And not to mention the utter ruination of yet another storied franchise called Star Trek. Now, even if you may not even know what the fuck Star Trek is for some reason, or even if you don't even watch Star Trek, that's totally fine. But I would like to think that even if you don't watch it, you know what Star Trek is. You should know it's pretty much one of the largest IPs on planet Earth. And what DEI and so-called inclusion that I'm going to completely rip and tear a fucking sunder, what this shit has done, it has yet claimed another body in the service of inclusion. So hopefully you guys are still with me, because I haven't even gotten started yet. So I'm just like, what's up, Sam Leb? What's up, man? So I want to just give a salute to everybody in the stream that is of sound mind. I'm hoping that all you guys are healthy, all you guys are doing well, and your year is going by so far. I'm just of the mind right now where I am beyond fucking frustrated. And I guess I'm kind of trying to hold off on some of the other stuff because I don't know who may or may not decide to join the stream. But because I kind of hate to go and be like, oh yeah, let me say this point again or show this video again. But I'm just like, right now, there is a show, Star Trek Academy. And I haven't watched Star Trek in a little while because the last couple of shows have been abysmal. I think they had one called Star Trek Picard, which I heard many people didn't like the first 2 seasons, I think. But the last season, I watched a few clips, and they had moments where some of the old crew members, kind of like a show reunion came about. And I was like, okay, this looks pretty good. But for the most part, I haven't really watched it. And now I'm seeing this Star Trek Academy thing, and I'm like, I didn't really know about it so much, but when I saw a trailer, I was like, you know when you see someone that's very effeminate, I'm just like, immediately I can tell when someone is a very effeminate, kind of like that type of persuasion. I can I immediately see it. So you know what? Let me go and I think I'm just gonna go and show. Let me put my headphones on, because for whatever reason, this microphone I have, it mutes all of outgoing sound. So in order for me to hear things, I have to put on my headset. So I got to do that. So let me just set this up with my OBS real quick. Let me see. properties, change it from default to Xbox controller. And so X out of that. All right, so I believe I can go here like so. Now let me go and access. We're gonna do this. Okay, so that's, let me go to the next window and let me go to my X account. There we go. All right, so that should be active, right? Okay, I think it should be, yeah. All right, so, oh, we're gonna get to this weirdo right here. Now look at this. Look at this image right here. Now, I understand that there are people that actually support this fucking bullshit. And I'm going to say, I'm going to try my best to not say the F word, because you have to bear in mind, I grew up in the 80s. You know, I was born in 1980, and we have a word that is quite looked down on. It starts with F and it ends with T. So I'm going to try very hard to not say that, because that's literally what I feel. But the guy that is playing the Klingon there, if you don't know what a Klingon is, that's the person that's on the upper left-hand corner of this of that image. So yeah. So let me just show you who this dude is, who's playing this. So this right here. This right here.
I'm Karim Diane, and I play Jaden on Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
I am a Klingon warrior. The trick is not to let go of the past, but to let the present in.
I'm Karim Diane, and I play Jaden on Star Trek Starfleet.
You play Jaden. Now I saw another content creator make another video where he was, you know how when content creators take clips and edit them together. So I don't want to run the risk of a copyright anything, but it was a red carpet type of affair where they showed this dude on stage, and this dude had on some purple like some fucking, like I said, I'm gonna try not to say the F word, but the dude is a flaming homo. Let's just call it what it fucking is. And they got this homo to play a fucking Klingon. A Klingon. Now, for those of you that are unaware, think of Klingons as Saiyans if you're thinking in Dragon Ball Z terminology. And Hector, I'm doing well. I'm just very frustrated and we getting along. Now, when you put together this show, you mean to tell me that this guy, this homo, because that's what it is, this was the best you could have done? This was the only, you couldn't get anybody else? You couldn't get nobody else? Fine, I get it. You wanted to be a black man. That's fine. I'm with it. But it had to be this? Like fucking Michael Dorn, black man, strong, was perfect for the role as Worf. For those unaware, back in the day, it was Star Trek The Next Generation. But you get this guy? This is... I'm so upset. But you know what? It doesn't just end there. No, it doesn't just end there. So we got that. So let me go back and And you can see what I wrote. You can see what I said. So this homo is who was pitched to play a Klingon. Laugh my fucking ass off. What in the 9 circles of hell is this? Anyone who accepts this trash can truly unfollow me right now. I don't give a fuck. Literally everything these DEI, woke agenda-laden people touch, be it video games, movies, shows, dies. That's what it is. That's what it is. Now, I guarantee you, if I was a much larger individual, this 30 views would probably be somewhere up at like 30,000. But that's fine. That's neither here nor there. At least 30 people seen it. And so the next thing here is where I'm going to play you this. This is the type of reality that we're living in here, folks. And I'm probably going to play this again.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you bring it up, why don't we just start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the question
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many.
Oh my
identities.
God!
Can men
I
get
take care
pregnant?
of many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women. That
Can men get pregnant?
Again, as I'm saying.
Let me just remind you what you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics. So can men get pregnant? You're a doctor, I think.
Science and evidence should guide medicine.
Do science and evidence tell us that men can get pregnant? Biological men, can they get pregnant?
Unfucking believable.
Yes, no questions like this are a political tool. And
No, yes, no questions are about the truth, doctor. Let's not make a mockery of this proceeding. This is about science and evidence, and I'm asking you. You know, the United States Supreme Court just heard arguments yesterday at great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert, and you've been telling us that you follow, right, you're a doctor, and you follow the science and the evidence. So I just want to know, based on the science, can men get pregnant? That's a yes or no question. It really is, I think.
I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. I'm trying to get, it's not complex. I'm trying to get to an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your veracity.
This shit is unfucking real. This shit is unfucking real. So you have to understand, this is what I see very often, because I don't mean to, I only choose to say this in my videos and in these streams because I want people to understand when they come to Red Related, when you guys subscribe to me, donate money to me, become a member, whatever it is, you comment, like, whatever. I want people to understand who I am and what I believe in, because I know that there are people that have differing views, and I understand that. So it's like, in order to just kind of like not waste anybody's time, if you're the type of person that literally believes that there's fucking 50 genders and you believe a dude can pop out a baby, then I guess maybe my channel is just not for you. I mean, I guess that's just what it is. And it's something that it is absolutely insane to me. Now, people might be saying, I'm going to look at the chat in a second because I don't want to lose my train of thought here, but there might be some people who will say, well, all right, well, you have an issue with DEI, so why are you showing this woman? And the reason for that is that this whole DEI, this whole inclusion, all of this largely, and I'm going to be perfectly fucking frank with everybody, largely it gains its momentum and its start from programs like this, right there on the Senate and Congress floor, with dumb fucking people like that dumbass bitch that wants to Muhammad Ali dance around a straightforward biological yes or no question. Can a man get knocked up? And so these are the type of people that this chick is supposed to be a fucking doctor. These are the sort of people that are really responsible in pushing the agenda that we now see trickling down into the gaming industry. It is much more widespread than many people realize. It really is. It is beyond sad. So anyway, Jules, what's going on? Shogun, it is sad. It is absolutely sad because you see, the thing is, this is very damaging to women because you're trying to say that the biological inherent role of a female is, we're not going to identify it anymore as just female as what it is. You're trying to say a man can pop out a baby. That's what this dumb bitch is saying in that video. And it's wild because these are the same people that would advocate to have trans, because I had one of my comments deleted on X, by the way, because I said the word tranny. Forgive me, I'm born in 1980, so that's my there's my fault. So you have people like this that, oh my God, bro, it literally makes me want to bash my skull against an adamantium wall, where you have these same people that would advocate and support a trans man, basically a fucking dude, to compete against biological real women in sports. I know you guys don't know this. The amount of backlash I got on Instagram threads during that time where you had a fucking dude took the gold medal for amateur boxing in the recent Olympics, I went through fucking hell by just simply saying, you gave a dude a gold medal in amateur boxing. You allowed a dude to fight against real women, and you give this dude a gold medal for it. You fucking people at the Olympics should be ashamed of yourselves. And the amount of fucking shit I got for a while was unreal. And then finally, months later, they end up stripping that fucking dude's medal, as they should have. It should have never been awarded. And the thing is I can go from topic to topic, and it all has the same theme. It's people that are mentally ill, and those who sympathize with these types of people allow them into various industries, and they literally destroy it from the inside out. I cannot understand how anyone of sound mind would support a goddamn man beating on a female. And you're making the excuse that, oh, it's a trans man. Get the fuck out of here. That's unbelievable, bro. It's unfucking believable. Unbelievable. They don't care. They don't care about the science. They don't. In fact, just because I had to suffer this, let's do it again.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you bring it up, why don't we just start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean,
What do you mean you don't know where it was going? You are a doctor. At least that's what you claim to be. And this man asked you in the Congress or Senate, whichever one it is, can a man get pregnant and you are dipping and dodging, shoulder rolling, Muhammad Ali dancing around the ring and not answering this fucking question? And the thing is, I understand why she doesn't want to answer the question, because she is smart enough to know that if she answers this question, in her heart of hearts, she knows what the answer is. She knows that a man is not getting knocked up. But if she actually goes and says this, because she is in the position that she's in, what's going to happen is that whole house of cards, that whole house of bullshit, lies, this whole fuckery that their ideology is based on would come crashing down. That's why she's doing what she's doing. Albeit it still annoys me, but I know why she's doing it. And he knows why she's doing it too. That's why he was pressing her. We know that a fucking man ain't getting knocked up. We know this. And she knows it too. But because she is sympathetic and she is part of the fucking very agenda that has been going on in this country and perhaps a few other countries, she does not want to have that proven. That is a fact. That's an absolute fact. 100%. It's just and it's what it is that they want people to believe that they want people to believe in lies and nonsense. So this brings me on over to how does this affect video games? How does this affect TV shows and movies? Well, this whole DEI thing, and I'm gonna try to I appreciate you guys, those of you being here. I'm very upset, but I'm gonna try to articulate my point as best as I fucking can. This whole DEI movement, DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. I want to let people know that the I is a lie. DEI is a lie. What the I really stands for is invasion. That's what the I stands for. I want to give an example. The example is this. Let's just say if somebody that's let's say if I ask, how can I phrase this? I need to talk. I need three people, right? So let's just say if I'm holding a party, and let's say if Jules wanted to come to my party, but I don't like Jules, so there's a mutual friend that Jules and I have. Let's say it's a random Korean. So she asks random Korean, how come Red doesn't want me to go to his party? Random Korean then asks me, hey, aren't you being a little hard on her? Maybe you should invite her over. She wants to party and, mingle and all that stuff. So what I end up doing is I include her, hence the inclusion, right? But I let her know, or I let random Korean say, hey, let Jules know she can come to the party, but we're doing a 90s theme, right? We're doing a 90s theme. This is what we're doing for the party. Okay. Jules now comes to the party. Is she in 90s apparel? No, she's doing her own thing. So now I have included her into my party, but now that she's there, she now wants to do things how she wants to do them. This, in a very messy, roundabout way of explaining it, that is what this whole shit is. That is what this is. When it is not so much about inclusion, It's what they are doing when they get there. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's like, and let me put, all right. And I had another one. Let's just say if, that's like if you invite me to your home, right? Like I think, like, and for instance, I know in Asian culture, typically, you know, you take your shoes off and you go in the person's property or whatever. Well, okay, well, what if I go to your house and I'm like, fuck that, I'm gonna keep my shoes on, and what are you gonna do about it? So you were gracious enough to invite me into your home. You set forth the rules of said home, but I'm like, fuck you, I'm gonna do me. I'm not gonna respect your space. That's example number 2. And the final example, which I think is probably the most funny and the most humorous in a sad way, is it's like if you're a vegetarian and you don't like meat, right? You don't like eating meat or whatever, but then instead you go to an Outback Steakhouse and you want the chefs and everybody there to stop eating meat, and you want everybody to now do what you do, and you want everybody to be a fucking vegetarian. So you want everybody to conform to you, even though you decided to go into our fucking space. That's the shit that fucking grinds me up. It burns me up. So this is when I started to slowly realize, using my own common sense and just an observation. And I'm like, wait a second. How is this about inclusion when these people are already congressmen? They're already game directors. They're not really excluded from any jobs. They basically, if you say anything about their community, their alphabet community, you're going to be canceled and basically publicly destroyed. So explain to me, how the fuck are these people not being included? I don't understand this. And let me tell you something else. And this is some real life shit. This is me. This is just sharing something about myself. And maybe some of you can relate. Maybe, I don't know, but we'll see. Early on, when I was coming up, in my 20s and 30s, and I'm going for jobs, and when you go for a job, sometimes you go into a group interview, right? It's a group of you. There's only but so many positions available, and usually you have the person that's holding or conducting the group interview, and they're asking the dumbest fucking questions imaginable. They're asking shit that half the time has nothing to do with the job whatsoever. So what ends up happening, for what I've noticed, and I guess I can say the company's name, it's a company called The Container Store. They were pretty big here in America. I know in New York they have a few stores. And at the time I was going for that employment, their rate of pay was one of the highest in all of like that type of job. And so many times I would go to be interviewed. I would get through the one-on-one interview, and then we have to go through the group, and then you get to like the final interview. So what ends up happening here is this. I would at times see a lot of alphabet community folk there, right? The gays or whatever, right? And I would notice that many times I would not get the job, despite the fact that one of the key things you could do in a group interview is participate, is be active. You don't sit there and don't say nothing. So I was very much active. I was kind of almost controlling the room. Everybody, like, the vibes was good. I had the experience and everything. And I ended up not getting the job. So what I ended up doing, out of curiosity, I would go back to that location. I would say like maybe a month and a half later. Take a wild guess who I saw there. Take a wild guess who I then saw working in that fucking store. I laugh because it's like it should be apparent. It was the fucking alphabet community people. I'm just like, and then so what I ended up doing, I took it a step further. I never told anybody this story, by the way. I think I did tell one person. I think I told one close friend of mine because I had to vent it to somebody. So what I ended up doing was I suspected that the person didn't recognize me. So what I did was I went up to that person and I acted like I was a customer, like I wanted some help and I needed to find X, Y, and Z. This dude didn't know his fucking ass from a hole in the ground. You want to talk about a lack of customer interaction, a lack of product knowledge? It was one of those deals where when you finally realize something and you're like, I see what this is about now. I left out of that store and I was enraged because I really needed that job. And it wasn't my first time applying. And this is the Container Store. It wasn't my first time applying. At that point, that was my third time going for that job. A different location, but same company. And to see that, and this was many years ago, and it really burned me up. And even now, me talking about it, it really it angers me. It angers me a lot. And I asked my, and this is where I started to slowly say, when I hear these people talk about inclusion, you're already included. They're already included. These people are fucking senators. They're store managers. They're HR managers. They're game developers. They're game directors. They're all over the fucking place. So how are we still talking about being inclusive? I don't know if I have to bear in mind that there might be some of you that might feel I'm taking this too far. Some of you may not agree with what I'm saying, and I have to understand that. But what you guys need to understand is that I watch the gaming industry very closely, and I will never forget what happened, what went down with Dragon Age: The Veilguard. And while Dragon Age: The Veilguard is a game that I own digitally, it is a game I enjoy. However, the fact of the matter is that franchise, Dragon Age, one of the best role-playing franchises in gaming, is dead. It's dead. It literally is dead. What's up, Vladimir? That franchise is dead. And you know what else is dead? Or on a respirator? Lord of the Rings. Star Wars. Star Wars is a fucking joke at this point. Star Wars, if you are a Star Wars fan, that franchise is in the toilet. It's in the toilet. If you are a Lord of the Rings fan, I have heard all sorts of odd, wacky shit with whatever Amazon was doing with that show. I don't even know if that show is even active still. I didn't even bother. I heard of certain other cartoons, which I didn't watch. I heard that there was, maybe some of you guys might know or seen it. They made I think it was it was either on Amazon or Netflix, and they did a He-Man animation. And I heard that bombed. I don't even think that they even making that anymore. I seen what is it? I think they have a Lara Croft Tomb Raider animation, I think. I watched a few people talk about it, and I seen the animation, and Lara Croft in that animation, she's more brolic than I am. She has better shoulders and a back than I do. I'm like, what? Like, what are we fucking doing here? So I don't know. And yeah, even Marvel is pro DEI. Basically, I think I mentioned this early on, but I'll mention it again here for some of you. There was what was it? There was a time early in my channel where I was when I was trying to get monetized, and I had several videos that I thought would have potentially caused me to not have that happen. And there were several videos that I actually unlisted on my channel because I didn't want anything to get in the way of me getting monetized. And so I have entire videos and a playlist I made where I'm literally breaking down the whole DEI thing. In fact, let me see something. Let me see, because I don't remember if I gotta see. Hold on. I want to go to my YouTube real quick, and I want to see if I actually have those videos listed, because I unlisted them because I felt like they were a little bit too controversial, and it's just sad that everything I said in those well, let me just check real quick. It should be in my I remember I made a playlist of it. Let me see. Fitness related, boxing there it is. DEI. Yep. Yeah, I did unlist it. Yep. Yeah, it's unlisted. So I made 7 videos on this. Now, these videos were very early on in my channel. You can see that this was like a year ago. I only have a few views on this, and the information that I had for these videos, you know, I feel that they are still valid today. DEI and other agendas continue to ruin gaming. My thoughts at 90 views. I guarantee you, if I was a much larger channel, like I said, I know it's no excuse, but I know for an absolute fact this would have more traction. And I guess part of that, I do get frustrated at that because, you know, I want people to see the truth. I want people to know why this is the way it is. So since these are my actual videos, I'm gonna play. Since fuck it, we're gonna play it. Let me play this one actually. Oh, I gotta go through the oh, let me see.
So I want to address this whole DEI thing that's going on in gaming right now that's essentially ruining gaming, it's ruining TV shows, and it's damn sure ruining movies. Now, I did create two videos on my channel breaking down the whole DEI, ESG thing, but you know, because I'm a very tiny YouTuber and based on my
Wow. At this point, I was that's so I had 137 subscribers at this point. That is wild. That's
analytics, viewer retention is like what, 2 to 3 minutes. So if you're not the type to dip out in nanoseconds of a video, I hope you win the lottery. So to understand DEI, you need to understand what ESG is.
Yep.
just to kind of put it shortly, ESG is funded by very, very large and powerful companies called Vanguard, State Street, and BlackRock. There might be a few others, but those are the three companies to really
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is based
pay attention to. So knowing that these are companies that have a lot of money, huge influence. So the aim of the smaller companies is to check off as many DEI boxes as they can.
Yep.
Because the more checks, whether, you know, whatever it is that fits within that DEI system, those companies will increase their ESG score. And at the same time, with an increased ESG score, they actually...
See, this right here, you will be... I would be surprised if there are any other creators, my peers, that would actually share this type of information or even know this information. I would be very surprised, because this is a very deep and insidious system that it goes deep. And I believe I think in this video, I can't remember, it was a long time ago, but many of these companies get financial kickbacks from these type of situations. So much of a company that is investing in a particular show that is heavily DEI driven, what you don't know is that much of the cost is offset by other interested parties. This is the main reason why a lot of companies don't tend to really go out of business the way they should, by throwing so many millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, because they're not really shouldering 100% of the load. This is why so many companies try to check off as many of these DEI boxes as possible to raise this ESG score, because the better the score, the more financial incentives that company can get, whether it's public or under the table. Because under normal business practices, under normal ways of business, if you do something that is basically costing you to lose money, to where also you are not you're not recouping your initial investment costs. Like let's say if this particular project cost you $200 million to make and to market, but you only managed to get 40 million, that's a huge net loss. So if a company is consistently doing this, whether it's a gaming company, whether it's a movie brand, you're going to go out of business. But does nobody ever stop to think that, wait a second, why is this company still around? I don't think people really think of this. They're getting help. That's why they're able. That's why, because no company has infinite money. Like you're not gonna create flop after flop after flop after flop after flop without having somebody to bail you out. Isn't that what we're seeing with Ubisoft? Didn't they get bailed out by Tencent? Like, I just feel like it's just people don't really understand how big this is. The rabbit hole goes deep.
Get a low ESG risk analysis. So the lower.
So right there, what you're seeing here at the time of this video, these are the actual ESG scores of some of the more popular and well-known companies. So you can see Sony there was at 15.6. Now, when you're seeing low risk, that's actually a good thing. That's a good thing. The lower the risk, the more that company has a lot more, they're looked at very favorably, and they will get certain incentives to continue pushing the agenda. And for the record, you can always tell what an agenda is by simply looking at how much effort a particular company and or person is pushing a particular something. That would be like me, let's say if I had a product, and let's just say I'm selling you guys a product. It's costing me a lot of money to make it, but you guys aren't feeling it. You guys aren't buying it. Now I'm at a loss, right? Because I didn't make the sales. Well, what happens now if I come out with another product that is basically a repackage, a reskin of the last shit I tried to sell you, and you guys react the same way? You guys don't buy it. Another loss. At some point, I would have to be, well, this isn't working. I need to do a course correction. I need to go a different direction. When it's an agenda, it's not like that. They will keep hammering the fucking product into your face. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you buy it or don't. This is where there was an old time saying where you may have heard this, vote with your wallet. Maybe some of you may have heard this. Unfortunately, in today's time, with these larger companies, you can, in fact, vote with your wallet and not buy, and it will flop. But bet your ass they will do another product or service similar again and again and again. It's unnatural, because if it was under normal circumstances, that company would have went a different direction. I think we can, I hope that's understood. So that's how I can tell when something is an agenda, because it's not fucking working, but you're still doing it. You're still pushing it. Maybe there's some people who didn't really think of it that way, but I'm here to let you know right now, that's exactly how it is. We're seeing this with all of the Star Wars movies, with now the Star Trek show. We're seeing this with certain video game franchises that have now been killed off, basically, and all for the sake of inclusion. Well, honestly speaking, I don't care about their inclusion. I don't care about their fucking pronouns. I don't care about their struggle. I don't care. I don't care if they want to. I don't care if you're a dude that wants to bend over, spread your cheeks, and take it up your rear end. I don't care if you're a chick that wants to get scissored by another chick. I don't care. I don't care if you're a transsexual that wants to fucking Mr. Potato Head his fucking self and pluck off your fucking this and put it down there and take what's down there to put up here. I don't care. You can Mr. Potato Head yourself all to oblivion. You were born a man, you will die a man. You are born a woman, you will die a woman. Now, if you, and I'm not saying you, because I'm pretty sure the people in my chat right now are logical, sane men and women, but for those people that it applies to, if you want to do whatever you want to do in your life, that is your business. I don't care. No more than anybody else would care if I'm hungry in my apartment, or if I'm feeling sad, feeling down, if I had a girlfriend, if I don't have a girlfriend. People don't give a fuck. So why should we as a society give two shits that you want to come out and say you're gay and proud? I don't give a fuck. And I'm pretty sure that the vast majority of normal society doesn't care. Now, that's fine if you want to believe whatever the fuck you want to believe on your own dime, in your own home, in your own life. That is totally fine. I don't care. Do you? It is your life. But it's another thing when these same people get hired. Oh, wait. Oh, inclusion. So, but how are they getting hired in these positions if they were being excluded? If these positions were off limits to them, then yeah, the term of inclusion would probably make sense. But again, as I said at the beginning of this stream, what are they being excluded from? They've basically took over. This is basically a fucking invasion. This is why I will say throughout the course of me being live, DEI, the I is not inclusion. It is an invasion. It is important for people to understand this very important distinction. This was never about being included. Because being included is like, okay, like I'm inviting you. I'm inviting you over into my space. I'm welcoming you, but respect what has already been established. These people and their sympathizers, they don't fucking do that. What they do is they literally destroy the franchise, be it a game, show, movie, video game, whatever the fuck it is. They destroy it from the inside out for their very tiny fucking audience that probably don't even buy fucking video games in the first fucking place. So yeah, I'm very upset. I'm very fucking upset about this. I don't, and I want this to be clear. This is not me hating any particular person, because over the course of my 45 years of living, I've known my share of gays, my share of lesbians over my life. In fact, some of the more prominent fighting game community members I've known for many years is gay. I'm not going to mention his name or other people that I know. However, what they do on their personal life, that's them. At the end of the day, they're just trying to make their ends meet, whatever the case, they live their life. I don't agree with the lifestyle, but it is what it is. The actual hatred that I and many other people that think like I do, and this gets misconstrued as, oh, you're a homophobe, you're a transphobe, you hate trans, you're a phobe. Fuck you. That word don't even make any sense. I am not afraid of gay people. The fuck? Get the fuck out of here. That's why I'm like, these people continuously hijack words and try to twist it around to some other shit. There is no... So anyway, let me not go down that, as I'm about to lose it. Let me bring it back in. The hatred that I have is what ends up happening to already established intellectual properties, whether video game, movie, or show, or even comics. And these people, instead of respecting the source material, respecting the community that made it popular in the first fucking place, instead of respecting the goddamn lore, these people, they come in, they have been welcomed in, and they destroy it. So how can I not hate this? How can I not? How can people who believe and feel as I do, how can you not hate this particular modality? Because it has happened time and time and time again. Every single time. Every single time. There is, I want to share this, and believe me, I have a ton to say, and some of you guys will probably be very, very offended, and that's fine. I did leave a trigger warning for the, you know, for this. At the end of the day, what ends up happening is you have people that are brought in that they are not qualified, and they completely destroy a franchise. And do they care? No, they don't care. They don't care at all. It doesn't, because it was never about the game. It was never about the show. It was never about Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Dragon Age. It was never about it. It was only about pushing their warped society view and their gender identity and virtue signaling. That's all it's ever been. That is all it has ever been about. They never gave two shits about the IP. They used the IP as a Trojan horse to fuck up the franchise. And if you say anything about it, you are a homophobe. If you disagree, you're a tranny, a transphobe. So they use these labels to shame you, despite the fact that they are destroying already established intellectual properties. So that is what I hate. I don't hate anybody individually, because the individual is someone that I will probably never meet in life, that are probably 2,000 miles away from me. I don't care. But it becomes on my radar when I turn on my TV and I want to watch something on Netflix and I'm hyped for a show and I see two dudes getting busy. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't want to see that shit. And if you have children, you don't want your children to see that shit neither. But again, if you come out and say something about it, you're a homophobe. Oh, you're you're against transsexuals. It's hate speech. Oh my God. I believe me, I should have got me a bottle of wine or some rum for this stream, because this is just how I'm feeling right now. This is just, it is wild. It's wild. It's wild. When you look, if you look at what's going on right now with Netflix and this whole Warner Brothers situation, on a gaming front, if you guys are hoping that the next Mortal Kombat video game is going to be substantial, Mortal Kombat is done. That franchise is doomed. Mortal Kombat, as we know it, is finished. You have a company in Netflix, and I'm going to repeat this several times for people who may pop in and out of this stream. You have a company that I think I saw a report, it said 44 or 47% of children's programming is Alphabet community based. They have a fucking, you know what, in fact, hold up. I think I have it still on my, I'm looking through my X account. Let me see. I may have, do I have it here? Yes, here we go. Let me share this. Okay, you guys are seeing this, right? All right. So I posted this December 31st of last year. A new report finds that 41%, it's 41, includes Alphabet community stuff. So if I click on this, and if you look at some of these people here, Netflix is a company that wants to groom your children and turn them gay. Yeah. And then you got some people that are all for this shit. You got some people that literally they see nothing wrong with this shit. Nothing. They see nothing wrong with this. And it's shameful. It truly is. It truly is. A man taking estrogen and then announcing he is biologically a woman is as delusional as me taking vitamin C and announcing I am now a citrus fruit. Oh shit. This shit is fucking wild. These are the people who call you an extremist. I tell you, these are people that truly, this is mental illness. There's no other way. I can't see this. I can't honestly look at this and take this seriously. I can't. But these are the sort of people that are making decisions on what your children should watch. These are the people that's making decisions on how a particular video game is going to be made, how a show is going to be made. That's what it is. And then you have some people like this take down. You have some of these people that actually love this shit. They it is what it is. It's absolutely sickening. In fact, did I have anything else here? Let me see. I know I talked more about oh, here we go. This whole Stranger Things bullshit. This is another one.
Vecna thought Will's secret was his weakness.
But it's his superpower. Wow, one of the best queer characters we've ever had. What a powerful message to send to kids. Like, no, this isn't your weakness. This is your superpower. This is how you defeat the big, bad, evil monster. The whole show is accepting what you thought was your weakness.
Being who you are is where our power comes from. It's really powerful, and I'm very moved and touched by that, yeah, even though I play the villain.
Vecna thought Will's secret.
So I can go on and on. I got a lot more. And it sickens me. It truly sickens me. It truly does. Because these are the people that are truly they have an agenda, they have a mandate, they have a mission, and they are pushing their mission. That's what they're doing. And everybody is cooked, whether it's Warner Brothers, whether it's everything, your schools, your games. And it's getting to the point, yeah, his superpower was being gay, basically. Yeah, his superpower was about being gay. There was a part, and just for the record, I was watching Stranger Things when it first came out, season 1. I watched season 2. I thought it was a good show, even though a lot of people didn't like it because it started very slow, especially in season 1. So I stuck with it. I don't think I watched season 3, and I kind of just stopped. I think I just kind of, when you get sidetracked and you do something else, you do other things. So that's what ended up happening to me. But then I started hearing some odd things about season 4, and then I'm seeing what's going on with season 5, and that this guy that is another flaming homo that I kind of knew even back in season 1. I kind of was like, this kid looks a little effeminate to me. Like, you can kind of see it. And then and I was correct. Now I don't know if there is I don't know if I took, let me see something. Did I let's see. Yeah, I actually made this post too. This is the current sad state of affairs across all mediums, be it movies, comics, shows, and video games. People/groups with a clear agenda to destroy what was doing just fine long before their mental ill agenda took hold, and it's frustrating how this infection continues to spread. So we have, what is it, Hollywood Then and Now. And so I guess this was then and this is now. And I'm just like, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. And I'm just, you see this fucking trash on the upper left-hand corner. I believe this is that game, The Last of Us 2. And you got this hideous looking creature on the right. I think this creature right here, I actually started to hear that that particular person wanted to play Spider-Man, if you can believe that. Can you imagine that person playing Spider-Man? I would be, that would be one of the most powerful, worldly known characters that would be 100% destroyed. And I have a feeling that it's going to happen because there is no line in the sand. There is no, there, it's like there's nobody steering the car. It's just going off of a fucking cliff. And I absolutely hate it. And thing is, I feel so powerless over it. I feel like there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, this is that scene. Here we go. This is the superpower.
And Lucky Charms and literally all the same things. I don't like girls.
This shit is fucking unfucking believable. Oh my fucking god, bro.
I mean, I do, just not like you guys do.
And you'll never lose me.
And Lucky Charms, and
this, I want to say that this absolutely enrages me. This would be like if I was talking about Nintendo and playing a Tekken 8 suffering stream and I got rage-arted 20 times in a row, coupled with dealing with Tekken 4, Jin, 5.0 Nina, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Dark Phoenix, and Soul Calibur 4 Hilda, and every other bullshit broken gaming character you can conceivably think of. And all of that rage is how I feel right this moment. And the only reason why I am not absolutely losing my shit is because I know if I do, I am probably going to black out literally on stream. So I'm trying, I'm trying. It's just, I've seen, Vladimir, as you said, yeah, yeah, that's another one, the Sweet Baby Inc. thing, and they're the other culprits behind this, because you have this so-called consulting group whose job is to pretty much keep the other companies in line to continue the message. This is why I say to people, it is a fucking agenda. It's an agenda through and through. None of this shit is natural. None of this shit is sane. It's just all fucking bullshit. It's all bullshit. I think I've even posted this about that upcoming James Bond thing. They're making some changes there that I don't know. They don't what is it they're saying? It says an old school Bond would be tone deaf today moves toward the character for more modern values. Yep. Yeah, folks. The next James Bond game is going to have more modern values. Yeah, buddy. Can't wait for that one. Can't wait for that one. I don't know if you can send links in this. You can try. Just don't be sending me no fucking viruses now. But yeah, I'm just beyond. I'm so upset. So I was curious about something. The thing I was curious about was as it pertains to what is it? You see, I wanted to understand, why was Baldur's Gate 3 such a success? This is a very prominent C RPG, not a JRPG, but it's a C RPG. Why was that game so popular, whereas Dragon Age the Veilguard basically crashed and burned, even though both games have those alphabet community, mental illness, queer elements. Both of them have it. I wanted to understand why was it good for one, but it wasn't good for the other. So I went and I typed it in, and it led me to a Reddit post. And yeah, it got led. I was led to a Reddit post, and there's several people that were breaking things down. Now, I do own Dragon Age the Veilguard, but I haven't really gotten far into the game. You know, some of you know that I haven't gotten past Lucanus. Well, you probably don't even know well, for those that don't know Dragon Age, just know I haven't gotten very far. So, I just wanted to understand, like, why was Baldur's Gate such this lauded and celebrated game, and Dragon Age Veilguard crash and burn? So what I was able to find out from what other people have been saying that have played both games is that the writing is significantly different, as well as you have much more choice in Baldur's Gate than you do in Veilguard. And I have heard this before. I have heard that in Veilguard, especially when it comes to the non-binary mental illness character named Tosh, that particular character, you don't really have the choice to admonish, to dismiss, or really disagree with that character. So even though you're given like this so-called choice, the dialogue wheel, you know, when you're making your choice and dialogue options, you can't really disagree with the character. You can only really affirm to what that fucking character is. And I heard that in Baldur's Gate 3, the choices are more, you have actual choices. I heard that you can even kill your party members. That's what I heard. I don't know how accurate that is, because I don't have Baldur's Gate. You know, but yeah, so I just found that to be interesting, to say the least. I don't know. It's just, I'm just so frustrated and just so annoyed, because I'm seeing more and more franchises just basically, you know, just get killed. They just get killed off. They get killed off. And I just don't see, I don't see nothing positive coming from this. I don't. And it's a shame. It really is a shame. So I don't like it. It's just, it's like, I wonder what's next. I wonder what franchise is next on the chopping block. I truly wonder, because right now I have zero faith and confidence that if I see someone of that persuasion of the alphabet community in control of a gaming project, I'm just going to I'm just going to anticipate a game that's going to be dead on arrival. And this was something else I seen of Halo. Oh, okay. So Deus Ex is yeah, I heard that Deus Ex is great. That's a great game. Mankind Divided. That's a fucking phenomenal game. You know, but yeah, Baldur's Gate, I have heard that you have a wider array of choices. That's what I heard. I never seen the link, but like I said, I don't know. It's however way this YouTube thing is set up. But I think you can send a link I think you can send it in a comment, like on a video. So if there's like whatever my latest video is, you can leave a comment and you can leave the link there. It might go through, it might not. I don't know. But you can try that. So, because I know YouTube has their own default settings. I haven't really changed much for chat. I did a little changing of Twitch, you know, but for YouTube chat, I didn't really do much. But yeah. So sorry about that. But you can try sending that link to one of my videos in an actual comment, and I can see if it goes through or if it appears or whatnot. But yeah, I have heard that the Baldur's Gate, it has much more of an open feeling where that your choices are like, you know, it's a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not like some bullshit choice. It's not like a fake choice. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that's you know, that's good. But I'm just this is where I coined the phrase, developers, they choose controversy instead of community. That's what they do. What's up Zinks FGC? What's up, man? Hope you're having a good day, man. Love listening to your vid in the background at work. Oh, believe me, man, I appreciate that. You know, hey, if my video can help people get through their work shift, believe me, I'm definitely all for it. It definitely means a lot. But it's just me just being very frustrated with just what's going on with society, with the gaming industry, with movies, and just seeing this so-called DEI inclusion, also the bullshit. It's all fucking nonsense. And at the end of the day, this is basically the ruination of the gaming industry as far as I'm concerned. It's a ruination of movies and shows. And, you know, some people may think that's hyperbole. Some people may think I'm overreacting. But at the end of the day, you know, unfortunately, many people don't care. Many people just think like, oh, it doesn't really matter. It does matter. It does matter because it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. And, you know, seeing a flaming homo as a fucking Klingon, like literally, I have to. We gotta play this again. This is crazy. Look at this guy.
I'm Karim Diane, and I play Jaden on Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
I am.
Look at this guy. Look at this fucking homo. This guy. Hold on, let me full screen this. This guy is playing this zesty soy boy. He is playing a fucking Klingon. Are you like I'm almost like, when I first seen this, I was in total disbelief because, like many of you, you know, I was just, you know, going through YouTube and watching video after video, and then I saw an advertisement and on Star Trek Academy, and then I saw this guy, and I'm like, wait, it was like I felt like I was seeing things. I had to watch it 3 times to make sure my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. And I'm just like, I just can't, man. And then there's another photo, another image. Let me see. I think I saved it. Let me see something here. I don't know if did I? It's gonna be hard for me to find it because I have so many photos. But yeah, it was a picture I seen of yeah, it was a picture of this guy, this Klingon, literally in a skirt, in a fucking skirt. And if you know anything about Star Trek, you know that the Klingon Empire is a warrior race. And yet and still, thanks to inclusion, this fake ass inclusion, you have an effeminate, flaming homo that is playing a character who is canonically and lore-wise a warrior race. This is why I say this is not about inclusion. It's an invasion. These people, it was never about wanting to belong. No, they want to come in and they want to fucking set up shop and destroy. That's what they want to do. Because that's what they've been doing. And you know, it is what it is. All right, let me see. I need to check something real quick. Hold on. Because let me see if I got this gentleman's link. I'm gonna assume he left it in the latest video. So at least that's what I would do. And right now, I do not see that. I don't see a new comment on this video. So I don't know. Maybe they just don't allow links. I don't fucking know. Maybe I have to allow it. Maybe that's what it is. But I don't know. Maybe I'll set it up later or something. But yeah. But right now, I don't think I'm getting it. I think it's something that's set up by default, and I don't think I altered it. But I'm not gonna go crazy. I don't think it's that important. So you can always revisit that at a later time. But yeah, it's just all right. Okay. I feel like I'm putting too much time into this, so I'm gonna look at this one more time. Okay, let me see something. I sorted to newest comments. Okay, I do not see a new comment under my the video I'm looking at is the one where I was talking about honor as it pertains to competitive fighting games, and I do not see a comment with a link. I do not see a new comment. So like I said, I'm wasting too much time on this. So it's really not that serious. I think I invested a little too much time in it as it is. So we're gonna move on past that, and that's that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting other notifications. So, but yeah. Unfortunately, Prince Shogun, sorry, I'm not gonna. There's too much time, not because it's not that important there. Maybe I'll check it after the stream. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, so when I look at where things are presently with many of the so-called inclusion and people wanting to belong and this, that, and the other, I don't believe it. And it's absolutely ridiculous. It's like I made the example of, you know, that's like somebody who's a vegetarian and they're having an issue and a fit because they decided to go to an actual steakhouse. It's like, as stupid as that sounds, that's how it is for me. That's literally how it feels to me. But it is what it is, you know. I'm not at all surprised. You know, it's no different than listening to this dumb chick that's talking about how, you know, when asked if a man can get pregnant, you know, she's dipping and dodging the fucking question and answer and all that. You know, it's just very, very, very frustrating because I see where this is going. So the point I usually, or is it a point really? Sometimes I ask out loud and I say, why don't these people just make their own shows for their own market? I'm aware that there are alphabet community centric shows for them. And obviously it's not made for people like myself, but I know that they exist because they're catering to their own market. However, when you are making a show that is widely, you know, popular around the world, and we already know that the vast majority of the human race is a fucking man and a woman. None of this fucking I'm pronouns, I'm they, them, none of that mental illness fuckery. You are either a man or a woman. That's it. So you go into these shows and you hire people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. They are only there to push their own agenda. They are the modern day Trojan horse. That is what they are. They are truly the modern day Trojan horse. 100%. 100%. They are that's what it is. That's just what it is. The last good year in gaming? That's hard to say because if we're talking about minus the alphabet community stuff, you'd have to kind of go back several years, even before. See, the thing is, many of the arguments that many of their sympathizers will do is many of the sympathizers will say, well, we've had games that has queer things in it before. And to their credit, they're right. I can just say the original Dragon Age Origins had some mental illness in there. For those who've never played the game, you had a character by the name of Alistair. You meet him very early on in the game. And I can recall, this was like fucking years ago. I could barely remember, but I remember being faced with a dialogue choice, and I'm a male character, and one of the choices had a heart, like a heart, like a I love you type heart. And I remember I stopped everything I was doing. And I'm like, I hovered over the heart just to see, like, is this a real thing? And I'm like, so honestly, I kind of had like this bewildered feeling, and I just picked the straight option, and I kept on my playthrough. But then, you know, over the course of other games, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, Mass Effect 2 and 3, I started to see more and more of these things. But it wasn't so much that it was like super in my face. I know that Dragon Age Inquisition, you had a character by the name of Krem, Krem. And this particular character, in fact, you know what, let me try to stop being lazy and actually show this. So, okay, Dragon, hold on. Dragon Age Inquisition, Krem. Yeah, there we go. So that's the character Krem. So let's see. Yeah, Krem also know. Yeah, Krem is a member of the Bull Charger mercenary company. He serves as Iron Bull's second in command. Well, the thing is, I understood that this character was just had like a weird type of thing to it. So it says that the Krem was born to a Tevinter tailor, although raised as a typical girl. Krem realized he was different from the girls that he knew and would often pretend to shave with his father. After reaching adulthood, Krem's mother began to pressure him to marry the son. Like, even reading this just doesn't even sound. I feel like I'm losing brain cells reading this. It's just, this type of shit is just fucking dumb. So when I read this, I'm like, so ultimately, with in relation to Dragon Age Inquisition, I just avoided the character. I think I remember my first playthrough, I didn't interact with the character hardly ever. And I just went about my game. It wasn't until I started to hear people talk more and more about this character that it was pretty much like a non-binary character or some shit like that. And I'm like, look, I can't get behind this. And then you had another character by the name of Dorian. Now Dorian was a homo mage. He was a dude. I didn't even have this character on my party. I'm gonna be honest with you. People could think what they want. I didn't even want this character even a part of my party. But I liked that Inquisition gave you that option. I also remember that in Dragon Age Inquisition, you are able to dismiss party members. So if you meet, you know, X, Y, and Z along your path, I think you can talk to them and you can dismiss them from your party. So you can do that. But in Dragon Age the Veilguard, the latest Dragon Age game, you can't do that. You can't just dismiss them. Like, you have to deal with these people. Now, one of the reasons why I am playing through the game is because I have heard some people say that the scene where the Tosh character, which I should probably pull up just for shits and giggles, just so people can see how stupid it is. So let's look. Dragon Age Veilguard non-binary. Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, so let me X that out. Let's X that. I think we're on here, right? Let me see. Yep. Okay. Because I know I gotta get past this ad. Let's see.
So, I'm non-binary. What does that mean?
That was probably the most realistic fucking like reaction. Like, what does that mean? Shit is fun. Yo, this shit is a trip, bro. Oh my goodness. This is crazy.
It means I don't feel like a man or a woman.
If you are neither a man nor a woman, then what are you?
Non-binary. I just said, and I'm going to use they instead of she from now on.
If this is because I have criticized your dress or your manners...
It isn't!
You know, another thing that you can, or I can criticize this game for, another thing that you can criticize this is that the voice acting from some of these characters, especially the Tosh character, it's absolutely horrible. It's absolutely horrible. It's absolutely ridiculous. Exactly. Like, thank you. See, I like when sound-minded people actually see what I see. It is weird. In a game that is medieval fantasy, dark fantasy, during a time in the game's story where it's like in this game's story, you have two elven gods that are hell-bent on destroying the world as they know it. And yet and still you have this particular character that seems to be more concerned with being a they, them, and being mentally fucking confused than focusing on the task at hand. Where have I seen that before? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. I think it was right. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Oh, here it is. That's where it was.
Lucky Charms and literally all the same things.
I'm just mentally fucked. I'm a fucking weirdo.
I don't like girls.
I don't like girls. Get the fuck off the planet. The fuck out of here. So basically, that is pretty much where this whole Tosh, this shit, basically, that's what this reminds me of. That's what this reminds me of. It's like you're in a situation where the world in which you are occupying, one is a game, one is a show, but the world, you're being faced with something that is, it's dire. The chips are down, things are going off the rails, and yet and still, the audience has to see you fucking have a breakdown because you don't like girls, and this other one, you're a fucking non-binary. These are people that are mentally disturbed. That's what this is. These are mentally disturbed. Here's something else that I find very odd about this whole situation. When we look at this word inclusion, back when I was growing up, again, like I said, I'm growing up in the 80s. Sometimes, and I use the example of going to a party, right? Sometimes you might just not be invited to certain things, right? Maybe you weren't popular enough. Maybe they just didn't like you for whatever fucking reason. Well, you know what I did if that ever happened to me? Which actually, it happened to me a couple of times. I just was like, after the initial shock, I was like, all right, whatever, I'll just do something else. But if I thought along the ways the alphabet community thinks, I would now fight tooth and nail, raise fucking hell itself to complain that I'm not being included to this party. It's like when you, so the thing is, when you really look at it, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And there's no amount of what do people say, copium or cope, that someone is going to try to beat me in the head with to try to get me to think, you know what, this is rational thinking. No, it's fucking mental illness. It's mental illness. If you are a man and you thinking that you're a fucking female, there's something mentally wrong with you. If you want to Mr. Potato Head your body and try to do something you'll never be, there is something mentally wrong with you. In fact, the term is gender dysphoria. But somehow, some way, certain interested parties manage to remove that term. What did they do? I think because at some point in time, this behavior was classified as mental illness. But somewhere along the line, sympathizers managed to get that removed. And doctors that know in their heart of hearts, if you are a grown adult and you are masquerading as something that you are not, and you're flying off the handle because somebody is not affirming to your psychosis, they do not want to come out and say what they really think, which is it's mental illness, because they are fearful of losing their medical practice and they are fearful of getting canceled, especially if they're celebrities. So that is what basically goes on. That is pretty much what goes on. Now, to the point of St. Mike, which brings up a good point, is, and this kind of goes in line with my views on the Dragon Age Veilguard game as a whole. The game by itself, the game looks great. The game, if you've ever played that game and play it in 4K, the game looks great. It looks nice. There's a lot of attentional detail in that game. The music is solid. The combat, I think it's the best combat we've seen in any Dragon Age game. The skills, the skill tree is massive. You have a lot of options. Basically, it's almost like if I'm describing Tekken, but in Tekken, there are things about that game I like. It's just the fucking heat and rage mechanic I can't stand. So it's kind of like if you were to juxtapose Dragon Age to Veilguard, there are a lot of other things I like about Dragon Age, but when you add in the cringe DEI agenda-laden narrative and dialogue, that's where I believe the vast majority of the people checked out of that game and what resulted in it being a financial flop. Now, there were other issues that Dragon Age the Veilguard suffered throughout its development cycle, which a lot of people don't know about. The fact that EA, the fucking cancerous bullshit publisher that they are, they tried to get the BioWare developers to make Dragon Age the Veilguard into some sort of free-to-play action looter type microtransaction game. And this was something that the BioWare devs, they did not know how to do. It was not within their, it would be like trying to get a plumber to do an electrician job. So that's what ends up happening. So they end up changing it 3 times during the course of development. And over those 10 years, because it took 10 years between Inquisition and Veilguard, many of the OG senior level BioWare developers, they ended up leaving. And some of them went on to form that new company, Arc Entertainment, where they're currently making the true spiritual successor of Mass Effect called Exodus. So what you had left at BioWare was just almost an empty husk. So what they ended up doing is EA plucks out a transsexual, a dude masquerading as a chick. And this guy, from what I understood, I think he was a 17-year veteran at EA. But the main game he worked on was the fucking Sims. You know, the little the Sims, a little cozy game where you can act like real life in a video game. That. So what the fuck does the Sims has to do with an action RPG? What the fuck? So when I first heard who was leading the Dragon Age project, the Veilguard project, the minute I learned this, I had 1,000,001 doubts in my mind. I was concerned. In fact, my very first video on this YouTube channel that got 1,000 views was one where I was talking about Dragon Age: The Veilguard, and this was a long time ago. And I remember, let me see. If I were to go to my channel, let's go to my channel real quick. So if we go and sort my videos, I think we go from popular, right? Let me see. Popular, right? So obviously you can see the fuck Nintendo video, 14,000 views. But let me see. Let me see. Here it is. Worried about Veilguard and Dragon Age. Let's discuss. So in fact, I have not watched this video in mad long. So let me see what this was. Let me see how this was. Because this was the first video, you know, as a content creator that I had like 1,000 views, and I was so appreciative. I was like, I never thought I would even have that. So I wanted to create this video. There's just so much craziness going on in the gaming industry. I mean, there's a lot of craziness going on all over the world, actually. But specifically with this woke brigade, the DEI, the alphabet community, and it's really to the point where some of the games that I want to buy, for instance, like Dragon Age Veilguard, right now, if you do any sort of YouTube search on this game, you'll see what I mean. There's so much craziness surrounding that game. People have varying opinions on the game. Some people like it. A lot of people hate it. And that hatred stems from the very first trailer that they released about on the game. People were saying it looked very Fortnite. It didn't maintain the original aesthetic look that Dragon Age was known for. You know, it looked very cartoony. When I saw the trailer, honestly, I really didn't care, because I'm at the point, especially being at the age I'm at, I don't care about those types of trailers. I want to see gameplay. So when they finally unveiled, I think it was like a 20-minute, it was a long gameplay reveal, It was very linear. People complained about that the game was, it didn't, there was no path deviation. It was just, you were on a set path, you followed the path, there were certain things that happened along the path, and that was it. So, but me, I looked at the graphics, I looked at the performance, it looked like the game was running smooth. Another criticism that people had was the player character only had one skill. It was a very early, I think it was, yeah, it was very early into the game. Personally, I think that was the wrong decision. You're showing the gameplay of a game that, you know, a game that's highly anticipated. You could have just went with a character that was a little bit further ahead, right? That had a few skills, unlocked skills. You didn't have to reveal any particular story spoilers. And I think that would have been a better way to go. Because you're seeing combat, but you're just seeing one skill performed, and it can get a little bit repetitive and boring, especially people who are looking to see the new Dragon Age game, and they're like, what the hell is this? So moving forward, I learned that IGN gets full rights and access to the promotion of the game, the promotion and showcasing all the footage that, you know, we're all going to see about, you know, from this game. I've even seen the developers of the game give interview access to IGN. So it was clearly a partnership. And because it's just so ridiculous that you got these people that are in the positions they're in, but yet and still, they're still arguing for... Oh. How are you arguing for DEI when you're already in a position to do X, Y, and Z? Exactly. I don't have anything against the alphabet community and any of its sympathize. That's my right. That's what I believe. Oh, I forgot. So yeah, this video, I went so ham that I was concerned that I was gonna like, no, this video is this video is like when I was just starting this channel. So this was like long before Jules, many of you even spotted me. Very few people may have remembered my videos from that time. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, like Saint Mike, I just see, yes, Lucanus so far right now is my favorite character right now. I didn't get Emmerich yet. I don't even have the Grey Warden. So like I said, I haven't gotten very far in Dragon Age, but so far, the only thing I can see that I don't like about the game is pretty much what most people know, which is the Tosh character. And it's a shame because this was something that they did not need to go and triple down on the way that they did, because it's not like these games did not have queer homo elements in before, because it existed in prior Dragon Age and Mass Effect games and Baldur's Gate. It's just that the way that they went about and did it this time, it was way over the top. And then when you find out that the main reason is because of this dude masquerading as a chick, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. And then the thing that even made me more pissed off is if I go back to my channel, and because I haven't shown these videos in mad long. So if we go again to popular, many of these videos I did edit because I didn't want my channel to get fucking destroyed. Let me see. Where was it? Or maybe I don't have it here. Or am I passing by it? have concerns. Wait. Yeah, this dude right here. So you see the thumbnail. That's the person. So yeah, here we go. So let me just go and show this. So huge news coming out of BioWare. For those that don't know, BioWare is the gaming company that published and I guess created Dragon Age: The Veilguard. So huge news. All right, Shogun. That the game director of the game, Corinne Bush, basically left or got fired or what have. Yo, thanks Shogun for popping in. Sorry about the whole link situation, but maybe we'll square that away at some point. Anyway, thanks for stopping in, man. Let me see. So just pausing this, you can see that this is the director of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. So you can read this. Trans woman, she, her, queerosexual gender mancer. Have you ever heard of anything so stupid in your life? A queerosexual gender mancer. I don't even think I've ever even heard of this term ever in my life. But anyway, let's have some fun with this one. Have you? So I want to get into this news and then I want to give my take on it. So let's head on over to my Twitter where I kind of reposted the article. So this guy Grums, he seems to be very popular in this space because I see him posting a lot of stuff about this. Leak: Corinne Bush, game director of Dragon Age Veilguard, has left BioWare and EA. BioWare Edmonton, the Veilguard studio, to be shuttered. The farewell email was shared with me, and I verified her leaving with Smash JT. Smash JT, I know, is a YouTuber. I am subscribed to his channel. He has a lot of cool stuff, great content. So let's see. So it says here, oh wow, look at this. Inquisition on whistleblower and positive toxicity. Hey Jeff, Corinne is indeed gone. The current rumor is that they will announce the closure of BioWare Edmonton sometime around February, just before the Electronic Arts Town Hall. Basically when EA talks about what has been going on for the last fiscal quarter and what's next. Her account was deactivated. Good riddance, time for that DEI bullshit to end. Oh man, and let's look at this one. Director, hey all, hard to believe I'm writing these words, but here it goes. It's time for me to say goodbye. Today is my last day at BioWare and EA. So basically, so this person is just pretty much reading off their, I guess, their farewell message or whatever. And what I found very interesting, right, is this person ends up leaving BioWare. It wasn't like the person was fired. They left on their own volition. And they end up moving on to the Wizards of the Coast. This was another particular company. Some people may know of their work in the gaming industry. And this is where I have heard the term where you can fail upwards, where this person failed as a creative director lead over a very popular RPG franchise, and you basically completely blew it, but then you quit and get hired in the same role to now do the same thing. Like, but yet and still, these people still want to talk about being inclusive and all sort of shit, like as if they're being marginalized. How are you being marginalized and not being inclusive when you are getting into these positions over more qualified individuals and you're fucking up the franchises? Like, this is the thing this is why I get so enraged, because I'm seeing this pattern. If there was a scenario where if you are whatever you are, if you're a transsexual, if you're a lesbian, if you're a gay, and you are on the development staff of a game or a show or whatever, and that show, game, or movie ends up being a very good success. The community enjoys the game. It's very much praised. Then I would think that would do more for your cause, for your particular audience, because now you can say, hey, you know what? I am who I am, and I did a very good job on this particular game. I respected the community, I respected the lore, and we put together a very a viable product, and that maintains the legacy of what came before. That's not what these people do. That's not what the fuck they do. What they instead do is they want to bitch, piss, moan, cry, fucking say that you're a homo fucking phobe or whatever the fuck phobe it is. They get into these positions and they completely destroy the fucking product. It's almost like they're cancer, because that's what cancer does. Cancer gets into the cell and kills the cell, and then it goes to the next cell, self-replicates until the whole host is dead. And their only real motivation as a cancer cell is to replicate in self-preservation. So, but as a result of that, it ends up with the host dying. That's what these people do. That's what the fuck they do. Period. I have seen, it's like, if that was not the case, I wouldn't have the feeling that I have. I wouldn't. I would just be like, look, hey, it is what it is. Maybe the game lost its luster. Maybe the community moved on, whatever, right? Or it could be something more game related, right? Another criticism that people had for Dragon Age the Veilguard was some people didn't like the art direction. Some people felt that the art direction, as I shown in the other video I was showing you guys, some people felt it was more like Fortnite-like. So some people didn't like the art direction. And I can respect that, that's a fair criticism. I didn't mind the art direction, but I can understand that's a fair criticism, but that's not what was going on here. You had someone that was spearheading this team that had no business being in that position, because this dude, as I said prior, worked on The Sims for about 17 years or something like that. Like, that was their primary game. So that's like taking someone who was a 10-year lawyer and you put them in an operating room to basically oversee your relative being operated on. That's as stupid as that sounds. That's basically what EA did. So EA, Electronic Arts, I believe that they also shoulder a lot of the blame when it comes to what happened with Dragon Age the Veilguard. It was not only the Tosh character. It wasn't the only thing. A lot of people don't know this. The Tosh character, the non-binary, all that mental illness shit, that's what everybody knows. That's what you saw everywhere on the internet, because I know I did. But the other thing that was not so known, that you had to kind of do a little bit of digging to kind of find out, is what was going on behind the scenes during the development cycle over the course of 10 years as it relates to EA and BioWare. That was the other part of the story, the other part of the puzzle that I got, that I was like, okay, now I have the full story. Now I understand that Dragon Age the Veilguard, that shit was doomed to failure. It was doomed from the beginning. And this is why, and I've said this in a prior stream, that I wished at that time, I wished Phil Spencer, I wish Microsoft pulled the trigger on acquiring BioWare all those years ago, because I'm willing to wager things would have been very different. But the minute I saw EA got a hold of them, I already knew that company was done. I already knew it. And it's a shame because a lot of times we as gamers, we become attached to certain brand, well, I wouldn't say brands, but development studios like a BioWare, CD Projekt Red, like some of your favorite development studios. But what ends up happening is when a lot of those workers leave, the only thing that's left is the company name. So when they're coming out with another game, you're expecting, oh wow, you know, ooh, this company is making this game. Ooh, I'm gonna buy it. But little do you know that the majority of that senior leadership and that team is gone. They either got fired, they left, they quit, they retired, whatever. And it is what it is. And as Zinc says here, Jade Empire, for those that are unaware, that is a game we will never see, by the way. I would be surprised if we even see a remaster. But Jade Empire was also one of those games that is, you know what, I think it is worth me even stream. I think it's worth me doing a playthrough of that game on stream, 100%. Because most people know Knights of the Old Republic. Everybody fucking knows those two games. But Jade Empire is not as known as Knights of the Old Republic. And they were made by the same company, the same development studio. And Jade Empire is a very, very good game. Very good. Just to kind of support that point that, you know, that the Zinks made earlier just now. But it is sad when you see, it's like almost like you're seeing your favorite band break up. That's kind of like what it is. And then you have a whole bunch of new members join the band. They keep the name, but it's not the same. Or if you go to a restaurant you like and they replace the staff, the cooks are different, it's still the same name. But when you sit down and you eat, the food don't taste the same. It doesn't have that same feeling. It doesn't have that same, you know, when you walk into like your favorite spot, whether it's a bar or restaurant or whatever, it just doesn't have that same feel for you. And a lot of times that's what happens when you have companies where senior leadership leaves. And that's what happened with BioWare. And this is the reason why, you know, partly why Dragon Age of Veilguard suffered the fate it did. And it frustrates me and it pisses me off because this is a game that should have been a home run. That this game, along with Assassin's Creed Shadows, should have 100% been a home run. And I remember commenting on a few posts in a few Assassin's Creed threads, actually. Some of the people there were asking, what are your top 5 favorite Assassin's Creed games? Some people were saying, you know, like, you know, still, you know, everything Assassin's Creed related. And I left a few comments. And I just said, you know, personally, I enjoy the open world RPG games, as AC games, and people who feel it's a little bit too bloated. Well, no one is forcing those players to discover and do every quest and every objective. So when I hear people say like, oh, Odyssey and Valhalla is like this super long game, well, who's telling you that you have to do 100% of the game? Like, so that's just ridiculous. But, you know, even though the issues surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows is, some of it has some homo tendencies to it, but a lot of it's just its own share of controversy. And this is why I say companies tend to take they choose controversy over they choose controversy over community. That's what they end up doing, and it alienates the community that supported that particular franchise over the years, and also it just destroys the franchise. And when that particular game doesn't make money, when it doesn't hit its sales markers, it doesn't do as good as it should, what do you think happens? The publisher and it decides, well, we didn't reach our quota, we didn't reach our milestone, we didn't hit our metrics, whatever. Well, we're gonna have to shut you down. And sometimes the publisher will shut down a particular development studio under its umbrella. We've seen that happen many times. So now you have the people that worked within that development studio, now they're collecting unemployment or unenjoyment, as I call it. Why? For what? For the sake of including a group of people that really barely play video games as it fucking is. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. But at the end of the day, you know, you have people that want to believe that this makes sense, and it's no different than that video I was shown playing earlier in the stream, where that senator was asking this chick, like, hey, can men get pregnant? And she's dancing around the fucking topic like she's Muhammad Ali, not answering the fucking question. These are the sort of people that are unfortunately placed in positions of leadership that basically go on to ruin gaming franchises and TV shows, comics, and fucking everything in between from the inside out like cancer. This is why, again, and I know I apologize, I am repeating myself, but hey, it's the truth. These people and their ideology, their virtue signaling, are basically cancer. They are like a Trojan horse to various industries. There is no, like, if you look at what happens and how these franchises die, what else can you compare it to? Because I can tell you this right now. If Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Dragon Age, Assassin's Creed Shadows, if many of these games were made with the intention of putting the game first, not any political, socio-economical agenda, no he, they, them, none of those fucking pronouns. If they were to just simply respect the franchise, respect the core audience that brought that franchise to where it fucking is, many of these franchises would still be top level to this day. Because I can tell you right now, franchises like Dragon Age, they're doomed. Assassin's Creed, I think it's on its way to be doomed because their next game is some bullshit nobody asked for. I think it's called Hex, Assassin's Creed Hex, and it's dealing with the fucking witch trials or some bullshit. I don't fucking know. I see nothing but DEI in that. So I have no interest in that next Assassin's Creed game. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna start promoting it pretty soon. If you're a fan of Halo, sorry, the Halo franchise, that shit has died a long time ago. Especially when you know who is when you learn who is actually part of the development team of who is responsible for the next Halo game, that shit is gonna be dead on arrival. It's gonna be dead on arrival. And in fact, I think I have a picture of her. Let me see if I can find it. Do I? I think I could probably search for it. let me see. Let me go. Let me try to find that for you guys. So I think her name. Let's see. Here we go. I think I found it. Wait, did she change jobs? Okay, oh, let me show you guys. So this person right here. Let me see. So what I learned was that this person here, Melissa Boone, was going to be the person that was going to be on the team for Microsoft Studios. But I don't know. Yeah, so we got Microsoft here. So I think. Oh, okay. So, all right. So, never mind. See, we had chief of staff. See, that's what was going. Yeah. So you see here, that's what this person was originally doing. That's where some content creators were like, "Hey, this is a big deal. This is something, you know." But yeah. So you can see here, my role as chief of staff at Halo involves leading internal operations at the studio. Yeah, so what I didn't know that yeah, so now this person's at Riot Games. So principal insights researcher. So whatever this Melissa Boone lady she's doing over at Riot Games, I guess if you're a fan of some of the games that are made by that company Riot Games, I guess just be on the lookout and pay attention to see if there's anything odd about it. So I guess, okay, so she left Halo Studios. Okay. All right. I guess that's a good thing. All right. But yeah, it was just, yeah. Columbia University, yep. Yeah, that's actually right around where I live. Well, not where I live, because that's in the Bronx, but yeah, it's in New York. And yeah, but at the end of the day, you know, it's just wild, man. Yeah, the modern audience, yeah, you hear about this modern audience, but then it's like you wonder where it is. And let me show something else. Here's something else that is very, very interesting. Because like I said, I like to do my research. And so you're gonna see what I'm gonna type, because this might of course, this is a highly controversial stream, of course. So let's see. And I've typed it up before, but I'm gonna do it for the stream. So how many gamers are I guess LGBT, whatever the fuck his shit is. Let's see what it should pull. Let me see what it pulls up. Let me see. Okay. So you see this? Now, this right here is according to their own statistics. I hope you guys are looking at this. All right. So you see what that percentage is. Now, this is according to their own statistics. Right. So yeah, 1 in 5. Basically, yeah, the source here is GLAD. So if you go here, we go to the website here. So according to their own thing, is that hold on, that 1 in 5 are basically identify as this mental illness fuckery right here. Okay. So this would be what would be, I guess, their modern audience. I guess they also include the people who are woke and the what's the term? There's others. I can't. I have like a trillion things in my mind right now. I can't even think of it. But yeah, the sympathizers, the woke crowd, the virtue signalers, the alphabet community. This is their own data from their own website. So this is not my opinion. These are the facts as they deem forth. So even if we're going by what these people are citing, when you have a game, do you guys remember there was a game by the name of Concord, right? Concord, good old Concord, the $400 million Sony disaster. Okay, $400 million. Even if that figure is not accurate, what does it matter when what does it like, I mean, seriously, what does it matter if it was 350 million or 300 million? It's still millions upon millions of dollars. So it was an unmitigated failure. Most people that were of sound mind are well aware that that particular game was basically, part of the alphabet community. That's basically, what they were all about. Okay. I swapped over to this overlay here on purpose because I was messing around with this because I know this is a little off track, but I was messing around with this because I wanted to experiment with something with with my overlay real quick. So I just wanted to swap over to it because I wanted to have an overlay where I would have the chat appear on the screen and so forth, like other streamers. So it's nice to see that's the case from what I can see. So because I was wondering if I was able to, if I did it properly. So that's good. Let me see. But yeah, I'll swap back. So at least I know this actually works because I wanted to test that out. Oh, and I had this one too. I wasn't sure about this one, but I don't know. I'll probably, deal with that later. But yeah. So according to, like I said, according to their own statistics, 17% basically represent their group. So I'm like, well, if it's only 17%, that means that, I mean, my math might be a little off, but wouldn't that mean 83% of the gaming populace are straight heterosexual men and women? Wouldn't that mean? I mean, I think that's what 17 minus 100, that's 83, right? So that's 83% that are functioning heterosexual men and women. So we're going to, as a company, we're going to invest $400 million in making a game that is clearly targeted to a group of people that only make up 17% of the game. Oh my God. It's like the more I talk about this, it's like somebody telling me that, I don't know, like I can dematerialize and warp to the Andromeda galaxy. Like that's what it's just like, it just boggles my mind. It truly boggles my mind. It's a true, It literally is a true mind fuck. I'm just like, bro, I don't even know how to process this at times, but I just know that, you know, just speaking about this has calmed me down so much. You know, laughing with some of you guys in the chat, you know, seeing some of you actually, you know, believe in actual biology and see the agenda for what it is, you know, it has actually made me feel pretty good. It has made me feel pretty fucking good. I have to admit. I have to admit this. I have to admit, I feel pretty solid. But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that, unfortunately, that we're going to see a lot of gaming franchises die. We're going to see a lot of shows die. That Star Trek Academy, that show is basically cooked. And, you know, it is what it is. So, I don't know, man. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just don't, I don't believe in any of that, the nonsense. I just don't believe in any of the bullshit, bro. You know, I just don't. I was just reading some of my Twitter messages. Yeah, I don't, like, I just don't know where certain franchises go from here. I don't know what NetherRealm is going to do with Mortal Kombat. I don't know what's going to happen with Star Trek. I mean, I can venture a guess. I feel like it's just gonna. I feel it's gonna die out, in my opinion. I don't see these things surviving. I just don't. I do not see it surviving, and it's a shame. It definitely is a shame, because I want these things to work. I want these things to, but unfortunately, it just isn't. It just isn't. So, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I wish I had better answers. I truly do. I wish I had better answers, but unfortunately, I just feel like I just don't. I just don't. I don't know what some of you guys think. I don't know if some of you guys tuned out. That's cool, but believe me, imagine how I feel. Imagine how I feel. Like a franchise I grew up on watching Star Trek and just seeing the nonsense, the mental illness just take over. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating to see. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, I think I gotta put my damn headset on the charger. My damn headset died. But yeah, it's a shame. But it is what it is. So yeah. What's up, Elephant Thoughts? What's up, man? That's basically my aim, is to really just play games on especially Twitch, because it's much harder to build on Twitch, because they don't have much discoverability from what people say. And I actually have a theory on this whole how to grow on Twitch type of deal. I may want to just make that into like its own segment. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Capital? What's up? Hope all is well. But yeah, man, I hope all you guys so far, the new people that's joining to hear this crazy rant that I've been going on for the last almost 2 hours. Actually, no, almost 3 hours. Much of how I feel, I kind of got out already. Now I'm just kind of like, I'm just chilling, I'm vibing. I'm willing to take questions. If you want to ask a Tekken question and you want to hear me get annoyed by that, go right ahead. If you're one of those people in the comments that that wanted to fight me in the comments about my Tekken views, hey, here's your shot. Shoot your shot. Whatever, you know, I'm here. What's up, Alvin? Hope all is well. Yeah, let me see. Been on retro media. Yeah, retro media. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, actually, that's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why I have so much of a love for Assassin's Creed Shadows, despite I'm well aware of a lot of that game's controversy. But at the end of the day, that game is it is a beautiful game. I mean, we can talk about the Yasuke character all day and how, you know, they disrespected the Japanese or rather the Asian culture. We could talk about that all day because I'm 100% on the side of the Asian population, because a lot of what Ubisoft did, and I made a lot of videos on AC Shadows, there were things that as a Westerner, right? Like, I'm American, you know, obviously I'm not Asian, so I don't know all of the cultural ins and outs. But once I was exposed to some of the things, I was like, how in the hell did Ubisoft make that kind of fuck up? Like, there was one thing, in fact, like over in Japan, which I've never had the pleasure of visiting, because I'm too poor. Maybe one day I'll be able to afford it. But they have these things called I think it's called Torii gates, and you go through them and it leads you to like a shrine, and it's very disrespectful to, you know, do extracurricular things. You know, you just, you know, respect the culture and do your prayer and keep it moving, basically. You show your respect, basically, right? Well, Ubisoft, they found I think it's like a broken Torii gate, and apparently it was something that survived the bombing of Nagasaki or Hiroshima. It was one of those. I'm not too sure which one it occupied, but it basically it's like a monument, right? Of what survived. And Ubisoft thought it would be cool to have the two characters in Assassin's Creed like hang something from that Torii gate. It was something so insensitive and so culturally demeaning. Like, I don't know. It's like either you're that incompetent or you're that disrespectful to an entire nation's culture. And obviously I don't know, right? But once I was made aware of this, I was like, holy fuck. Like, they literally wanted to make a toy. I think it's like one of those pop toys or something. It's like kind of like I don't know. It's like some new shit, new gimmick. It's like a kind of a toy. And I think they call it like Pops or something like that. And it was really fun. In fact, hold on. Let me see if I can show it. Let me try to find this shit, because, you know, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let me see. Controversial AC Shadows pop toy. Yeah, let's see. Is this it? Let me see. There, okay, I found it. This right here. Hopefully you guys can see it. So yeah, so this is the thing right here. And this right here for me was very, very insensitive. This was something that because I didn't understand the significance of it. You know, I didn't understand. One, I didn't even know. Admittedly, I will admit this. I love Tenchu Stealth Assassins. It's one of my favorite games. But I didn't know what Tenchu was. I didn't know it was like an actual building of sorts over in Japan. It was like a kind of a certain type of building. So I didn't know what a Torii Gate was, and nor did I know what the significance of this, what you see on your screen. I didn't know what the significance was. And it was something so insensitive. And it's just like, look, you as Ubisoft, you claim you had cultural advisors working on your game. You mean to tell me somebody on your team thought this was fine? Somebody on your team thought this was cool? Like it's really wild. You know what I'm saying? So it's really, it's wild, man. It's wild. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm just seeing what you said, Mike. Wow. That's wild. Well, I'm glad that right, when I'm seeing what you posted, I'm glad that it worked out in a positive way. So definitely make her bless her 100%. Yeah, that's wild. But yeah, you know, but it wasn't, it wasn't just this whole Torii Gate thing. Yeah, the culture advisors, they literally probably did a Google search. And for somebody like me, that's fine, because I'm not the one working on a 250 million estimated budget game. Like, you guys are Ubisoft. You guys have that money, and you guys should have done your due diligence and got people that knew actual Japanese culture and history. If the plan was to be as accurate as possible. But again, this is where I go and say, a lot of these companies, they choose controversy over community. And this isn't the only situation that happened. If you guys remember, AC Shadows was supposed to come out, I think in November or something like that. And it ended up getting pushed back to a different date. And it just so happened that the date that they scheduled it to was on an anniversary of a major terrorist attack that happened in Japan. I believe it happened in a subway. I think it was like a subway gas attack that killed quite a few people. And it's just really, it's wild. You know, I understand that some of these things may not matter to us over here in America, but yeah, I just feel like if you're going to make a game that is based off of Japanese culture, and you're attempting to be as realistic as you claim you want to be, but for you to make these obvious fuck ups, it's like either you are incompetent or this was on purpose. So I'm seeing what this guy Star says, more reactionary nonsense. Like, I hope you're not trying to downplay this, because if you are, then I don't know what else to say to you. So I'm hoping I'm misinterpreting what this Star guy is talking about. So it's just, I don't know, man. My main purpose and love for this game was that I am finally able to have the ninja sandbox that I've always wanted, because while Sekiro, as great a game as that is, 2019's game of the year, I remember there was somebody in my comments section in kind of a recent video, we were going back and forth on the particulars behind Sekiro, Tenchu, and how it relates to AC Shadows. And I was trying to tell this guy that Sekiro is more it's it's more of a Souls-like style game than it is a Tenchu style game. And even though it's not 100% Souls-like, but it has more in common with a Souls-like than it does with fucking Tenchu stealth assassins from the old PlayStation 1 era. So when I saw Naoe, you know, doing her ninja and roaming, and I watched the gameplay of that character, I was like, okay, this is what I've always wanted to play in an Assassin's Creed game. This right here. It took damn near 20 plus years, but we finally got here. Unfortunately, it has a whole bunch of controversy attached to the fucking game. With all of the Tory Gate situation, the terrorist action, release date situation, the Yasuke being a samurai, that whole controversy, like that was pretty much what most people were talking about with this game instead of the actual game. It was like the same thing with Dragon Age Veilguard. Most of the time, what I was finding about Dragon Age the Veilguard was the whole I'm non-binary. That was literally the thing that was going around all over YouTube, all over the fucking internet, was I'm non-binary. I had to really dig to actually find legitimate gameplay on the game because the controversy was so much that it was literally overriding the game. And, you know, this was something that did not have to happen. This was something that didn't have to go down the way it did. I've said on X, speaking about Assassin's Creed, I said that what did Kyra says here? All they need to do is have a male Japanese and make a simple, good AC game set in Japan. Zinks, I remember talking with friends about how cool a Japanese assassin game. Yeah, see, good points by both of you. In terms of Kyra, the original plan, to my understanding, was originally Assassin's Creed Shadows was going to have a male and female shinobi, which would have put it directly aligned. It would have it. AC Shadows would have been better aligned with Tenchu stealth assassins. Tenchu stealth assassins. I know I keep talking about the game, but I'm assuming people know what the fuck I'm talking about. So let me just show what that even is. So you got Tenchu stealth assassins, right? And you got the character Ayame, right? So this was the girl, the female shinobi, Ayame, and this was one of my favorite games of all time, right here, which was Tenchu. It was one of my favorite games, and I managed to play the I played the first game. The second game, even though some people didn't like some people didn't really like the second game. I enjoyed it. It was definitely a little bit different. I never played Wrath of Heaven because at that time I didn't have a PlayStation at that time. And I played Tenchu Z, which was on the Xbox 360, which I'm so mad that Microsoft does not have that game as a backwards compatible title. You have to actually, well, they do, but the only way you can play it is you have to have the physical disc. So you can't actually buy the game in the Microsoft store, which is kind of frustrating. But, you know, ever since then, I loved the Tenchu franchise, and you know, and I would play it now. Like maybe when I get some extra money together, I'll probably go and buy. As I think I could probably find a copy at a GameStop, or maybe I'll order it on Amazon just so I can play Tenchu Z on my Series X. But yeah, when I watch Assassin's Creed Shadows, I'm like, look, this is the most this is the type of ninja game I wanted. And I also remember telling people, look, you know, I don't care to go into Italy. I don't give a fuck about being a Viking. I never had any, like, I don't care. Most people who played the very first Assassin's Creed, as I did, because I'm old enough, because I played it like it was yesterday. The very next conversation I had with people in my circle was, we want to go to feudal Japan. But then eventually, I think what they did, the Ezio thing, they went to Italy, I think during the Renaissance period. But it ended up being a great experience. It ended up being a great title, a great story. But in terms of the setting, nobody really fucking wanted that. Nobody was asking for that. So thankfully, the story and the writing were very good. And it remains one of the highlights of the AC franchise, along with Black Flag, which Black Flag proves one of my points, that the main locations or the main settings people really wanted was really to be in feudal Japan, be a ninja specifically, and be a pirate. And it just so happens that Black Flag is one of the highest, if not the highest, selling AC game currently. So that's not a coincidence. And this is why I get so upset with how things ended with Shadows, that Assassin's Creed Shadows should be the #1 selling Assassin's Creed game to date. And it should be one of the top games, period. Like, we should be still talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows to this day. But we're not, because of all of the extra bullshit that followed with the game. Otogi, yes, I played. I'm an OG Xbox guy, so I played Otogi 1 and 2. I owned the first game, but yeah, Otogi was very, very good. It wasn't very stealth focused, but it was one of the more beautiful games graphically. It was a very amazing looking game. Very, very good game. In fact, I wouldn't mind them revisiting, but I don't know who holds the rights of that game. But it would be something. It would be a huge surprise if Microsoft was like, oh, we're coming out with a Otogi 3. So that would be something. But yeah, like, I feel 100% that Assassin's Creed Shadows should have definitely been you know, a much better you know, it should have done more, in my opinion. It should have been more, in my opinion. Let's see. Let's see. Where was that? I want to get to where. Like, when I watched this, the first time I seen this, even despite all of the controversy, the minute I saw this playthrough, I was like, this is exactly what I have been waiting for over 20 fucking years. And there is no way that this game can fail. No way. There is no way this game could fail. But it ended up failing. Well, I wouldn't say it failed, but this game did not end up having this type of success it should have. And it's frustrating. And now the next Assassin's Creed game is going to be some fucking some nonsense in the fucking the witch trials or some bullshit. I don't know who the fuck asked for that. Nobody really is gonna care about that fucking game. You know, but you know, it's whatever. It'll be content to cover, but I can see myself playing this game for years because I don't, you know, there is not many ninja type games like this, like Tenshu. There isn't many. You will see a lot of samurai style, button mash, beat 'em up style games. You will see that. You know what I'm saying? But the when it comes to games like these, this is what I can say I almost live for as a gamer, and it's just something that I really, you know, I really enjoy. I really enjoy the game, and so far I haven't even gotten that very far in AC Shadows. In fact, I when I stream it again, I'm probably just gonna start it from scratch, and just go for, you know, because I feel like I could do things a little bit better. So yeah, that's kind of like, I know that's kind of weird, but I've always been like that for some reason. Like if I'm playing like an open world game, and in my first playthrough, like once I kind of start to kind of know more about the game, like I'll have that desire to like, all right, let me try it again. But I feel like I can get to a certain point faster. Maybe I can get there with fewer deaths. I don't know. That's just always been how I've always been and how I've always played a game. And so as detailed as I am in things like Tekken, for instance, where like in Tekken, not even Tekken, just Tekken in general, I'm able to identify a character's blueprint. Like I can look at a character after some time in the lab, and I could be like, all right, well, this is what you're supposed to do with this character. This is the general blueprint. You can go against it, but if you really want to maximize the character, this is what the character is designed to do, based on frames, based on the moves. And I have that. Well, I've played role-playing games and platformers long before I played a fighting game. So I guess you can say I've always had that attention to detail, like for, you know, from the beginning of my life. It's just that I've applied it to fighting games. And so I do enjoy, you know, helping people with their characters in a fighting game. I just don't fucking like Tekken 8. I think it's a piece of shit game after round one fight. But when I play, you know, a stealth-based game, you know, like AC Shadows, you know, I like to approach Naue like a real ninja. You know, a lot of content creators that are far larger than me, when I watch them play, you know, Naue in Shadows, I'm like they're it's like they're using her like it's a fucking Streets of Rage game, like, and then complaining that, oh, she's mad weak. Like, yeah, no shit. Like, she's a fucking ninja. Like, they're not built for direct fucking combat. Like, they're built to not be seen. And so yeah, that's kind of part of the reason why I want to stream the game, because I want to stream it and show how she really is supposed to be played, like how she is supposed to be approached, you know. And there are a few content creators I have seen that do a very good job, but most of them I've seen, it's like trash. And these are guys that got like fucking hundreds and thousands of people in their live stream, and I'm like, these motherfuckers is watching this shit. I'm like, god damn, I hope they get to that level. Shit. You know, because if they find that entertaining, wait until they see what I can do. So, but you know, we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, Otoji. Actually, hold on. Let's find this out real quick. Hold on, can I search for, hello? Oh, so I can't search by voice.
According
okay, good.
to Wikipedia,
okay, I wasn't
in
sure
many
if I could
Germanic
do it.
languages, including German.
Who holds the rights for Otoji, the video game?
According to MobyGames.com, the following companies have been credited
Moby
with this game.
Games? Who the fuck is
This
that?
does not necessarily imply they are the owner of the IP.
Oh, wait.
Publisher history from Software Incorporated.
Oh, maybe it's just been passed over. Oh, all right, wait a second. Okay, let me add in currently. Yeah. I would love to. Tom Brady and I know he's very much him and Mike Hollow, they're very close. But yeah, I would love to have a conversation with Mike. It's been a long time. You know, it's he's one of the guys that I can set aside my own ego and say that when it comes to FGC knowledge, and I wouldn't say the video game industry, but I would say as a whole, but I would say in terms of the fighting game community, he's definitely my senior in that regard. I would definitely defer a lot to his experience, a lot to his knowledge, and that's something I know I do not give credit like that lightly. I do not. He is one of the few people that I would that I look to in that light in terms of respect and respect for his knowledge, because there really isn't many people that I've come across in my 20 plus years of being a competitor and traveling across the United States and playing Tekken, playing Mortal Kombat, competing in Soul Calibur, you know, Street Fighter 4. You know, I just there's not many people, so he's definitely one of them. Yeah, like the thing is when you're just very small like I am in this space, it becomes kind of frustrating, because I know without sounding overtly vain, I know what I have to say, and my experiences are worth listening to by people who have an interest in these particular things. You know, if somebody is not really all that interested, it doesn't really matter who you are. But people, if they have that level of interest, I have that level of experience. I've been in the trenches. I've traveled to California. I've traveled and competed in the Canadian Nationals. I've traveled and competed in the Tekken 6 Nationals. Like I've done a lot. You know, now I'm no Evo world champion, you know, I'm not that, but it's not that I haven't had those types of experiences. And on top of that, understanding the video game industry the way that I do, from a business, from a marketing, and from a game design and mechanic standpoint, there's a lot of layers of understanding that I have that a lot of times other content creators that are far larger than me, like, you know, you might, you know, maybe your Fiddy X or Lil Majin or even Mike Hollow himself, they may not have those type of experiences that I have, but they're good at what they do. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, you know, they're much larger. They've put in the work. They've been at it longer than I have. And so it's just a matter of me paying my dues and grinding, you know, doing this YouTube thing, doing the Twitch thing, you know, and I've learned a lot as a, you know, I guess I'm shifting toward the content creation thing, right? So I've learned a lot as a, you know, should I even talk about this as a segment? I should, right? So I can just upload this like other YouTubers do, because this might actually help some people. But anyway, let's give it a try. So when it comes to being a content creator, what I can say about my own particular experience is that I've been at this since August 23rd, 2024 is when I uploaded my first video to this channel. And I've learned a variety of different things along the way. And I've even compiled a YouTube playlist kind of just sharing a bit of my experience along the way as it pertains to being a content creator and the challenges I've faced and some of the ways on how I was able to get and deal with my own procrastination and just, you know, dealing with how to speak on camera, to look at the camera, to not fear the camera, things of that nature. And, you know, so I passed on a few of those tips to people that may have been interested, those that may have tuned in to see those particular videos early on in my, in this channel's growth. And then throughout that 2024 period, my main goal was to become monetized on YouTube, which is pretty much the goal of most people that want to do this beyond just being a hobby. So I ended up getting monetized on YouTube sometime around April of 2025. So basically that would place me starting August 23rd, 2024. You know, that was what, close to what, 9 months or inside of 9 months or something like that. So, you know, when I hear that there's been people that's been at this for years and they're still not monetized, it gave me a little bit more of a confidence boost that I ended up doing something that was pretty significant that a lot of creators don't ever do, and that's become monetized. So then the next goal for me was, okay, let's see if we can get the Twitch affiliate, because quite frankly, Twitch, unlike YouTube, has next to no discoverability. Like with Twitch, you're like almost like in this vacuum, you know, unless people really know you already and they're going to drop you a follow because they found you from somewhere else. Growing on Twitch is almost impossible. I do have a theory on how to approach it, and I'm going to personally test this out myself. But I think the theory is sound. So I'm going to speak on that in a moment. But I think there's a lot of people that have varying challenges when it comes to content creation. Some people, they're fearful of the camera. They blank out on the camera. They don't know what they want to talk about. They don't know what they want their channel to be about. There's a lot of things. And I think every one of those are very credible and viable issues. I can just say from myself, my main passions, and which you have to find your own. What is your particular passion? Mine is gaming and fitness, and so I understand those are two dynamically different things. However, it is my belief as a certified personal trainer that fitness should be at the forefront of everybody's life because it helps to preserve your health. It helps to keep you healthy, longer life, and so on and so forth. But not everybody thinks like that. So you may put out, or I may put out a gaming-based video, and then another video I have of me showing you how to effectively do pull-ups. that might cause a schism where you're like, well, I'm going to unsubscribe from this guy because I don't like the fact that he posted a workout video, which is as stupid as that is to me. There are many people that do that, but each to their own, right? It is what it is. So eventually I feel I will end up making a separate channel for the fitness aspect. But speaking about gaming, you then have to figure out, okay, well, if you want to be in gaming, what aspect of gaming do you want to go? Do you want to talk about news and updates, which is fine, you know, which, you know, is a lot to do with jumping on the current trend, making sure that you're on top of certain news. So if news of the new PlayStation 6 comes out, you don't want to wait 2 months before you actually start talking about it. By that point, you might as well just move on, in my opinion, you know, so you need to kind of be on the ball with that. And something that I would suggest on that front is try to keep as much of your opinion out of that, unless you're really doing an opinion piece. I've seen so many YouTubers or content creators, they will do news, but they're being so biased that it's no longer a news breakdown. It's really just their own opinion. And I think many times people conflate the two. If you're going to report on the news, report on the news. If you're going to give your opinion on something, then basically state that, have that in your description, have that in your thumbnail, because the minute you start mixing the two, to some viewers, you're kind of tainting what the news is. And I've been seeing that a lot. So, you know, if you're going to be reviewing a game, right, if we're all in the news and update realm, then you know what? Try to stick with what is known. Trying to say, well, hey, you know, I think this game sucks. That's not going to really benefit much of anybody. Unless, of course, you are specifically having that video as like one of those my impressions. Not necessarily, oh, this is the game, this is what the game is about. Those are two different things, and I've seen a lot of content creators screw that up, and so definitely don't let that be you. Another thing is, well, do you want to do fighting games? Do you want to do retro style games? So you have to figure out what exactly you want to do. However, when you're first starting, it's fine to kind of dip your toe in a variety of different things because you're not going to have much of an audience anyway. So once you start getting a few people coming to your channel, this is where looking at your analytics can help as a guide, but it's not the end all be all, because at the end of the day, what I feel, in my opinion, right, you don't have to take my word for it, but I think it's much more viable for to do things that you have a passion for. If you don't have a passion for it, a lot of times your audience is going to pick up on it. And not only that, is this something that you can see yourself doing or playing or speaking about day after day, week after week, year after year? You have to ask yourself that, you know, and if it's something that you find yourself it's difficult for you to do, then it might be worth going a different direction, in my opinion. Like, for instance, I am a 30-year veteran of the Tekken franchise. I'm also a former competitor. At one point in time, I was arguably one of the best lay players in the United States. Do I feel like talking about Tekken every single video? No, I don't. There are content creators that base their whole channel existence around one particular game. And in that vein, it is possible to have accelerated growth because you can put out content, which I do suggest, especially as it relates to you being discovered on Twitch, to other platforms like TikTok, Instagram Reels, and such. So when people see those particular smaller short form content of Tekken, they come to your stream. Now they're seeing you play Elden Ring. They're like, what's this? So that's why, you know, figuring out what you want your channel to be, what you want to talk about, what do you want to what do you want to be about? And sometimes it takes people quite a while to figure that out. For me, I knew 100% I wanted to be rooted in the gaming industry, where that encompasses everything. Now, do I have specific focuses? Sure. But as it pertains to gaming, talking about what might be happening with Microsoft, talking about what happens with Sony, and also the fact that I have a very deep knowledge of the gaming industry anyway, and I'm well versed in the policies and direction that Sony does or goes in, and Nintendo and Microsoft. So it makes doing that content easy for me. But if you don't have that type of experience, it might be more difficult for you to go that route. So you have to figure out, what is it that you want to talk about? What is it that if you're talking with your friends about a particular something, what is it that you can dive multiple layers in? How deep can you go on a particular topic? And once you find that out, and I would suggest you writing this down or typing it up in like a notepad and just kind of getting yourself a list and just kind of take a moment, maybe a day or two, and just kind of look at it again and say, okay, what can I realistically see myself do that is on this list day after day, week after week, year after year? And once you're able to identify that, that's when you're able to move to the next stage, you know? And of course, when it comes to equipment, don't worry too much about the equipment. You know, many people get started on a regular phone. You know, there are many low budget options out there. Like, for instance, the microphone I currently use is a Fifine K688 microphone, which is very, very good. You know, so you don't have to worry about getting like top of the line products and things to help you, because even if you have the top of the line products, if you have poor camera presence, if your speech is not that great, you know, there's a lot of other intangibles that having good equipment is not going to overcome. These are things that you're going to have to work on for yourself in terms of, you know, how you deliver your message, how you speak, how you look toward the camera, your inflection, you know, your body language. You know, there are many different things that you can work on as a content creator, as a presenter, that will only benefit you. But if you jump the gun too fast and you try to invest thousands or hundreds of dollars on fancy equipment, but it's almost like putting the cart before the horse. If you ever heard that expression, you know, it's like buying a car and you don't have any gas in the tank. It's like, okay, it's a nice looking car, but is it going to go anywhere? No. So I think that's something that you really have to look within yourself and just make the best decisions that work for you. And then another thing that I think that is helpful for people that are kind of starting off is, don't be so quick to compare yourself to streamers or content creators that have already made it. You know, I think that is something that will literally crush your soul. Truly, it will crush your soul. You will feel so inadequate that it will literally wreak havoc on your psyche, and it's not worth it. You know, just look at it as a you versus you situation, because at the end of the day, you're just trying to be better than you were yesterday. You're trying to be a little bit better than the last video you posted. As long as you can maintain that level of, you know, or not the level, excuse me, that mentality of I'm going to, or rather, let me rephrase that. I intend on growing at least 1% with each video upload. As long as you have that mentality, I think you're on the right path, because none of us has all the answers. None of us, you know, we're just gonna be godlike, you know, from the very beginning. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. You know, a lot of these larger YouTube channels, they have entire teams that do their editing for them, do their thumbnails. Like literally all they have to do is sit down wherever they at and just yap. That's all they got to do. They're probably not even setting up any of the broadcast software. They're not doing anything. They have other people that takes care of that. So you don't have that luxury. I don't have that luxury. I am the cameraman. I'm the lighting guy. I'm the editor. I'm the talent. I am everything, you know? So, and when you start, that's what you're going to be. And, you know, when you start, you're not monetized. And that's another thing, that you're essentially doing a whole bunch of videos and you're putting in a lot of work, a lot of time and effort for free, basically, you know, and many creators, they do not get past that phase. Many creators they just die out. They do not make it to monetization. So I was very fortunate that I hustled, I grinded for about 9 or so months, as I said at the beginning of the segment, to become monetized. And I literally was busting my ass. There are times where I would be on my laptop and I would not willingly go to sleep. I would black out. I would literally be editing a video and I would black out, and I would literally wake up the next morning or the next afternoon with with just the computer still in front of me, and dealing with comments and trying to, you know, spike the algorithm, because that's another thing. Respond to as many comments as you can, because when you get those few subscribers, you have to show that you appreciate them. And the best way that I found to show that is by acknowledging them in the comment section, because you have to be aware of this. People that come to your channel, they don't have to do shit. They can see your video in their little feed or algorithm. They can check out your video if they so choose and keep it pushing. They don't have to subscribe to you. They don't have to like. They don't have to comment. They don't have to hype, share. They have to do nothing. So if they're leaving you a comment, I would say make it a priority to at least respond to them. Now, of course, as you get larger, it gets increasingly more difficult to get to everybody, but at least make the effort. And then when you have those down times where you're not really doing as much, it doesn't hurt to take an hour to go into your YouTube studio and just set the filter to comments unresponded, and you'll see all the comments that you did not respond to, and just kind of go through them. And it'll probably be a lot, but hey, if you go and respond to some of these people's comments, you'll see, at least in my experience, you will see people that were literally subscribed to your channel because of how you interacted with them in the comment section. I've seen this. I would be at, like, say 100 subscribers, and then after I exchange some comments with a few people, next thing I know, I'm at like 102. I'm like, where did that 2 came from? It can't be a coincidence that somebody just randomly saw a video at that time. It could be, but I'm of the mind, and I would like to think that it was because of my interaction with that particular person. So I think it's very, very important for you to take that opportunity to acknowledge the people that choose to come to your channel and subscribe. There's been many channels I've personally looked at that were kind of on the come up, that they're not really monetized. I can tell that they're not monetized. I can just tell by their subscribers. And if ads play, and, you know, in other ways you can tell, and I can see how many comments are just left to rot. Like people like literally asking the channel, like, hey, how do you do this? Or asking them a question, and it just crickets. And there's a lot of subscribers that those creators are leaving on the table. So you don't want that to be you. Trust me, you definitely don't want that to be you. But I think also one of the things that was just to kind of shift gears to go toward the Twitch route, is unlike YouTube, you don't have an algorithm that is really working for you as a small Twitch streamer. You don't. You are literally on an island of irrelevancy. Like nobody really knows you unless you are bringing people in from outside platforms to find you. Like this is why when you in your content creation journey, I would also suggest you come up with a channel name that you can use across most, if not all, social media platforms. You don't want to be named ABC Gaming on YouTube and then XYZ Gaming on Twitch and 123 on TikTok. It's too confusing. If you are ABC Gaming on YouTube and on Twitch and on Instagram and on TikTok, you get the point. It becomes more uniformed. So that way, when you say, you know, when you make an overlay or you have somebody do an overlay for you, all you have to do is just put at whatever your name is and just put all the emblems, the social media logos. You don't have to waste time putting this name here for this platform and that name here for this platform. It's especially if you're going to go and make business cards and other things, it gets confusing. A lot of times people be like, oh, this is too confusing. Oh, he was this on this. A lot of people's attention span are very, very short. But if you, like, for instance, I'm Red Related on everything, basically. Like if you type in Red Related, I mean, like Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. I think I even have one on Facebook. I don't know if it's activated still. You know, everywhere. Instagram. I'm Red Related across all those platforms, and that is going to help you a lot in the long term. You know, so that's definitely key. But yeah, getting back to the whole Twitch aspect. You know, you'll see many content creators and gurus on YouTube and, you know, when they talk about how to grow and this, that, and the other, most of them will simply say, create short form content. So you'll have a stream, which right now I'm streaming at the time of this segment. And I haven't even looked at my chat because I don't want to get too sidetracked. So I don't even know if everybody left the video. but that's cool, you know. Sometimes it be like that, but yeah. So I'm doing this with the intention of hoping that whoever sees this segment after this, it would help benefit at least one person. So that's my aim right now with this. So anyway, I digress. So when you are watching some of those guru content creators that say make short form content, because when you do a live stream and you do your little clipping of like a 60-second segment, you upload it to your Twitch, your TikTok, your Instagram Reel, YouTube Short. So that way now you have 3 platforms that could potentially see your little 60-second segment. And if they're vibing with you, if they like your gameplay or whatever, they may decide to go and tune into your stream and they may end up following you. And that's generally the kind of like the premise of how most people kind of grow their Twitch. What helps me out, like I said, about the, you know, being one name across multiple platforms, on my overlay, as you can see right now on the screen of the video watching, you see at the very top, you can see it shows a YouTube emblem, a TikTok emblem, a Twitch emblem. So people that, you know, will see those shorts from me, because I will have those emblems as well. They'll be like, oh, let me check this guy out. Oh, okay, he's pretty cool. He does this, he does that. I wasn't aware that he did all this. So that's what's going to help you with that discoverability to help grow your Twitch. Now, there are other ways you can grow, and this is just more of like my own thoughts. So I want to just go over to Twitch real quick and just want to show you something, because this is a fate that many people typically deal with. So we're gonna go to Twitch real quick. Share my screen. So right now, okay, we're on Twitch, and so if I go to my channel, so currently I'm actually live doing this, but so if I want to say, let me find a game that I'm interested, let me see what's what, right? Let me see what I wanna play. So what I end up doing, and this is just a suggestion, and this may work for you, this may not work for you, but if I'm looking about what do I want to stream on Twitch, right? I look at all of the games that I currently own or I have access to. So you can see I have access to AC Shadows, I have Odyssey. So every game that's here, I either own or I have access to, whether it's from Game Pass or whatever. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking at how many viewers is in these games. And this is what ends up happening to a lot of Twitch streamers. What ends up happening is they end up wanting to go to, say, the much larger game. So let me just show you what I mean. So they look at a game. If you look at this right here, you see Valorant. Valorant has 172,000 viewers. Grand Theft Auto 5, 160K, Arc Raiders, 116K, and so on and so forth. So what you're seeing right now is if you want to try to have any kind of success in Twitch, if you want to try to go for if I go and select Valorant, let's go. So that means if you look, this person here, this guy has 19,000 viewers. If we were to go through all of these streams, if you wanted to stream Valorant right now, you are competing with all of these streams. All of these streams. So all these streamers that you're dealing with, and you are not known, you don't really have much of a following, so you're competing with all of these other streams. Good luck, because that means that somebody is going to have to basically scroll to the depths of the Valorant page to find your stream. So what do? This is where I have this theory where I showed you I go to categories and I basically I followed every game that I own, and I look for a game that doesn't have as many viewers. Like for instance, like Assassin's Creed Shadows has 174 viewers. So if I go to Shadows right now, so we got 8, 14, 21, 12. There is a much more, there's a higher likelihood that you will be discovered in games that don't have hundreds of or tens of thousands of viewers, to where your particular stream, as somebody is scrolling down, it won't take them 20 minutes to find your stream. Because as you notice, most of these streams are being viewed by one person, which is basically by themselves or their chat bot. So you can see it. Look, one viewer, 2 viewers, right? This guy, he's doing really good. He got 32. One viewer, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So you see my point. So I feel that approaching now, I think obviously using content, short form content outside of Twitch is ideally the more efficient way. But if you want to try, which is what I'm going to attempt to do just as an experiment, is picking games that don't have that many people playing and does not have as many streams. And I will see what happens with that. Now, there's nothing to stop you from trying to stream in a category like Valorant or Arc Raiders or Call of Duty. Sure, you might get lucky, but you have to really use your common sense. Like, when somebody is going to actively look to find somebody to watch somebody to play that particular game, are they really going to scroll for like 30 seconds through hundreds and dozens of other streams that have one viewer? Probably not. And also another thing, that people should work on is your actual title. A lot of times you will see people, they will have titles on their stream that's the exact same name as the game. You know what I'm saying? Like I've I'm still learning, but I'm still learning. I made that mistake. Like for instance, I have the title here of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I have Let's Play Assassin's Creed Shadows. Why am I putting Let's Play Assassin's Creed Shadows when you can already see the name of the game down here? See, that's something I did, and that was 14 days ago. But again, I'm learning, as I go along. A lot of other times, if you look at this person is a Tekken player, this Skylar, I think this person's like a Kazuya player. You can see their title is Hot Chocolate, because they already have Tekken 8. So you don't need to put Tekken 8 again in your title. You know what I'm saying? Like this one, Gaming Grandma Plays. She's playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and her stream is Let's Get Arthur Into Trouble. So it's a little bit more of a creative title. You know what I'm saying? Or you can pretty much go for like challenges. Like for me, since I love stealth, and if I'm going to go and play Assassin's Creed Shadows, I'm going to approach my title of something that's more stealth related, something of that nature. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna play Assassin's Creed Shadows. No, I'm gonna try to spice it up a bit. So as people are scrolling through this endless sea of live streams, your title might pop up. In addition, if you're in a category that doesn't have 50 million people all playing the same game, where you're not potentially going up against streamers like Asmongold, where that nobody's going to even bother to even look at your stream. So you have to be a little bit more strategic in there. So obviously, to go back and state it again, the more efficient way is to just use short form content and basically spread it around your other platforms. But it doesn't hurt to utilize the experimental strategy that I suggested, because that may also help too. It doesn't hurt to try both. You know what I'm saying? But again, growing on Twitch, like I said, it's a little bit more difficult. But once you do get that audience on Twitch, I think at that point it becomes a lot easier, because the more people you get into your stream, the higher your particular stream goes in the Twitch rankings, and more people, it's like a snowball effect. It's just kind of getting things started. And it's the same thing with YouTube, but like I said prior, YouTube has a higher degree of discoverability. So I think that's just something to bear in mind. And I think what else could I say about this? Yeah, also definitely invest some time in learning your editing software. Like for me, I use CapCut, and it's free and it's pretty reliable. But other, you have others. You have iMovie if you're an Apple person. You have Sony Vegas, Filmora, FilmShare. You have a lot of these other things out there, DaVinci Resolve. So, but for me, I use CapCut, and it's been working for me just fine. I would suggest set some time aside, go on YouTube, look at some very beginner level tutorials, download your editor of choice, and just record a dummy video, like a video you have no intention of uploading. Nobody's going to watch, and just, upload it to your editing software and screw around with it. Basically just break it and try to fix it. Just mess around with it. It's like almost like learning how to build a computer. You get your parts, you mess around with it. Eventually it'll come into focus for you. And because that's something that I've personally done, and that's how I've become more and more proficient at, using my editing software over the course of time. Another thing that I think some people may struggle with, if I may be so bold, is let me see. I think it is. I had something else I wanted to talk. Oh yeah, it's the fear of being on camera. So I think the thing that I feel that helps people, or at least it helps me, is sit down, record yourself using your phone or a webcam. Don't watch it. Just record it and let it sit for like a day, you know, or two. Come back to it and watch what you recorded the day before or however long ago it was. Be honest with what you feel about what you're seeing and make a note of it. Maybe you had too many maybe you weren't you didn't have as much eye contact with the camera, because I know that could be a little intimidating for some people. To be honest, it's kind of weird if you just look at the camera all the time like a crazy person. Like usually in human psychology, you know, holding eye contact, like people usually hold it for a set period of time before they kind of look around and then they kind of come back. That's generally how it generally goes. You know, but never looking at the camera is a bit of an issue. Always looking at the camera is kind of a little creepy. So kind of finding that balance, what works for you, you know, is, you know, you have to find what works for you. But for those of you that may be afraid to be speaking on camera, I think that's one of the best things you could do is just do a recording. And just, like I said, set it to the side, go to sleep on it, wake up, watch it back. Another thing, if you want to go to the next level, is upload it to your YouTube channel. But upload it, don't publish it as public. You can keep that video private. And you can then watch it on your TV. You can see how it may look on your TV, watch on your phone. And then, you know, or you can have maybe your girlfriend, you know, or somebody, you know, well, you know, I'm a dude, a girlfriend. If you're a woman, you have your boyfriend come in, you know, give you some honest feedback. Or if it's an unlisted video, you can send your friend, whomever it might be, the link, and they can watch your unlisted video, because unlisted videos can only be watched if that person has the link to your video. So they can kind of give you their honest feedback, and you can send people that you trust that will give you some fair, but, you know, some honest critique. And then once you build up enough confidence, then you can go and make a video and publish it to public. And now you're ready for the, you know, for main event time. I think these are things that may help you, and I do hope they do. I will leave a link to my playlist of a couple of videos I had in the past when I was getting started that maybe might be of benefit to you. But let me know in the comment section what you think. Hopefully by the end of this video, I will have earned your particular subscription, because a brother needs all the help he can get, especially in this content creation rat race. But anyway, with that being said, this is Red. I'm out. Salute. Thank you very much. All right. Well, I guess I will do that as part of a YouTube segment. All right. So now I am back. I am back to the chat, to the three of you that might actually be left. I'm almost afraid to see the numbers. Let me see. Oh, okay. There's a few here. Okay. Y'all actually stuck around and listened to me yap. Wow. I'm honored. I am honored. I see there's Masatsu. Okay. What's up, brother? What's going on? Saint Mike, Alvin. Yeah, you know, I'm getting, the thing is, truth be told, what happened with me is, I forgot to even mention that. Shit. I forgot to mention that in the video. Dealing with procrastination, because that was literally my biggest issue. My biggest issue was dealing with procrastination. And I think many of us like really struggle with that. And because if you look at the video, if you look at my channel, it would show that I started the channel in 2019, but I didn't post a video to this channel until uh 2023. You know what? I have something. I just thought of something. Would you guys like to see a prime blood red crash out? I'm just kind of curious. Would you guys be interested in seeing that? I'm just, and I mean, like, I was in my prime, like I am like beyond crash out. Like, I don't know if any of you guys would be interested in seeing such nonsense. Because I thought about you remember that video I did where I was talking about honor? Because it was a video I was kind of inspired by what Mike Hollow did about when he was talking about honor in gaming, and I was like, you know, let me lend my own experience to that. Well, that particular video, I was thinking about adding those rants. Oh yeah, you're gonna need your popcorn for this one, and viewer discretion is advised, because I went fucking off. And it helps if you guys watched that particular video, but to catch you up, there was a point in that video where I said I was fighting Bronson Tran. He's basically an OG of the fighting game community, and he was hitting me with a move from Ganryu, and I think this was Tekken 5.0 or DR, and I was so enraged. You know, I was so enraged. But yeah. Oh, Elephant Thoughts. What's up, man? What helped me get on camera was getting used to doing voiceovers. Yeah, voiceovers can help, but voiceovers, I mean, it's whatever helps you do it. But voiceovers, it's still not you really being shown on camera. It's more audible than anything else. So some people, you may have had the issue of you may not have been confident or liked how you sound as a playback. That is also a thing. I would always suggest people do both, because when you have both, when you have a more of a control of both being on camera visually and audibly, that will only benefit you in the long run for other things that you may want to do down the road. But anyway, let me go and find this video. It's not on my channel, which that's another thing. I was thinking about recording it and just uploading it to my channel. But let me go and find this real quick, because this is absolutely livid. And besides, it'll give me a moment to actually check something in the kitchen also. Let me see. Let me go to YouTube again. And yeah, let me see. Now, what would it been? Would it been EMP? Let me see. EMP. All right, let's see. So right now I'm going through YouTube and trying to find the video. So just bear with me, guys. Because I have to hope that the person whose channel it's on, I hope he still has it. Because that's another reason why I would like to re-record my own video and just upload it to my own channel so I can have it. Because that's what I did with my JDCR video. I'm really trying to find it here. All right, I found my match where I fought against Markman, but that's not exactly what I wanted to show. Shoot. Wow, this is more difficult than I thought. Oh, let me see something. All right. All right. Trying to Oh my God. See, now I'm curious if this dude just if this person may have gotten rid of the video. All right. You know what? All right. I'll show you this one. I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with Jody the Great. He's a fellow OG. He's in Midwest. He's also a League player. So there was a video where this was around the time where I went to final round, and we went to this. Anybody that has ever been to final round in Atlanta, Georgia, there's this restaurant called Spondovitz, and it was my first time going there. And yeah, so we were there, and I was having. Yeah, I was feeling good. Now, mind you, this was me in my prime. I must have been my early or late 20s. So I'm gonna play this because I can't find the other one just yet. But yeah, we're gonna take a trip down memory lane on this. You guys could see that. So, all right, let's see.
All right, yo, this is Blood Red. Basically coming from Byway. You gotta excuse me, I'm a little intoxicated right now. Drinking, some Long Island iced teas. Chilling here with Jody the Great, you know what I'm saying? Well-respected lead player for since Jesus walking on water and shit. Anyway, I want to thank my fans for supporting me for final round 16. Though I got hot kicked out the fucking tournament, my sister, Diane Lake, came by the turn, watched me play. It was good shit. It helped me get over my soul. Let me tell y'all niggas how I lost. I lost exactly how I said. I got hot kicked the fuck out. I played this one dude named Dez. He's from Atlanta. Raw. No provocation, no mix up, no setup, no nothing. He just did it. His own people was like, yo, you just did it? ATL Red was laughing in the corner, shrugged his shoulders, started laughing. I was like, yo, dead ass? He was like, dead ass. So you know what? Right now, we in here getting right. This is day 2 has ended for final round. It's an amazing tournament. Shout outs to Big E. Shout out to ShinBladeTV for running an amazing tournament and all of their staff. Also, peace, love, and respect for my company, Empire Arcadia. And also, this delicious food this waitress has delivered, bestowed upon me. Take a look at this shit right here. Right here, man. This shit is God-like. But yo, I just want to also say that I also tried my best. You know what I'm saying? Did what I had to. But Lay is super solid in this game. The problem isn't with Lay, it's with me. I can admit that it's mental. As I'm thinking people just gonna go random hot kick me. This is a bullshit mechanic of the game. Or if you want to flame me on Coors Academy, you motherfuckers know who y'all are. All y'all can fucking suck a dick and die slow. Because none of y'all motherfuckers say that shit to my fucking face. But anyway, what I'm basically saying is hot kicks should maintain the low crush property for all you scrubs out there that don't want to fucking block. But it should not incur a fucking launch that leaves me fucking losing 90% of my life just because you want to go fucking random. But that's my only issue with the game. Now, even though I'm fucked up and I'm gonna get more fucked up, I just want to leave y'all with this. Blood Red is back on his shit. He will be at East Coast Throwdown. I don't know when the fucking mate is. We'll be at Morristown. ECThrowdown.com. I've already pre-registered. So far, the things I've delved into works. Up forward 3 counter hit with Lay. God-like. I personally feel Lay is top 3 or top 5 in the game. But also, a special shout out to the gentleman holding the camera right now, Jody the Great. Probably the premier lead player before I trained GM, Fighting GM, along with Sanford Kelly, because he's a product of both of us. So we're on some partnership shit with GM. But before there was GM, there was Jody the did great. So, you know, brother works a lot. He came out the final round, did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Most respect and love to him. You know what I mean? St. Louis, Midwest, we got Perfect Legend, Jordan the Great, who else?
Catherine Talon, Rick the Ruler, Evil Claw, that boy STL.
You got a lot of heads, so you know what I'm saying?
They still play.
So
STL Bad Boy?
So it's more, I heard of STL Bad Boy. Even though Tekken, right now, you know, you got ATL. ATL's kind of like, people say it's the method, it's on the final round. You got New York, it's on the come up. But don't sleep on Midwest. Don't sleep on Canada either. You know what I'm saying? And it's more than just New York, ATL, and California. You got Midwest too. You know what I'm saying? So far, I'm ranting right now. I don't know how long this video is going on. Shit is looking like a fucking blur right now. Man's probably, his arm is getting tired holding this shit. But yo, we're about to scarf down this food. I'm in ATL, got us like women all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So basically, I'm just saying, first time I'm in ATL, first time at my final round. It's amazing. This tournament is godlike. We got me. About the tournament, top 8, fighting GM. I think Fab is in it. Anyway, I told GM, I love you like a brother, but we got JDCR, me, and fucking AO from Japan. I'm pretty certain that it will probably be an international grand final. But before it happens, and y'all motherfuckers will watch on stream, because according to to Blood Red's phone, it's 2:10 a.m. Sunday, March 31st. So when y'all tune into the stream, courtesy, I think, of Team Spooky or Beef and Tekken, whichever one, if the Koreans don't win this tournament, all y'all can hit my Twitter at blood_red_9680 or Arthur Red Hill at Facebook, and y'all can flame the shit out of me. But anyway, I'm gonna close out this guy. I don't know how long this brother's phone is holding up, but I just wanted to say that, get that off my chest like breast reduction. You feel me? But anyway, this Blood Red coming from the A, first time.
Let's get it. Oh man, watching these things just brings a fucking. Yeah, it just.
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we worried we'd have.
Man, it just really takes me back. It really takes me back. God damn. It really does. Shit, I got more. Fuck that. Hold on. We watch some more of this shit. Since I may have a small captive audience here. Like, yeah, this shit is wild, bro. Let me see. I might have. Oh, wait a second. All right. What was the other? All right. I think I have this. All right. I'm trying to. I really want to find the other video I was trying to find originally. Damn, I really don't know where the hell that other video went. That's crazy. Yeah, that is so. Let's see. All right. Yeah. I really don't know. Oh, I remember I did this stupid thing. I did a stupid skit. Oh boy. Let me not even. Actually, just for shits and giggles, I did I was leg pressing. God, what is this? 1,100. Oh shit. Battery about to die. Oh man. Yeah, man. Let me see. This one. I really don't know where the hell that rant video went. Fuck, man. Shit. Trying to. I don't know. Because usually it would be so easy to find. But for whatever reason, it's probably. I mean, I found a video of me being interviewed. But I don't know. I don't know why this why it's so hard for me to find this particular video. I mean, I'm seeing a whole bunch of other stuff, but I'm not seeing the one I'm trying that I want to show. Shit. Let me see. Where is he? Yeah, this is so crazy, bro. I don't know where this. The only thing I could think of is I remember it used to be so easy for me to find this. Oh, I found it. I found it. I think I did. Wait. Okay, no, this is all right. No, this is one of them. But it wasn't the crash out video, but it is one of them. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this one, because this one is only 4 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna play this one. Now, mind you, this is 19 years ago. I should have. I was actually even on I was on MTV and shit. Yeah, I was doing like if you guys remember this game called Street Fighter Cross Tekken or Tekken Cross, whatever the fuck it was. They were gonna have a reality show for it, and I was pegged to go on it. But unfortunately, in New York at that time, New York didn't fall under the Screen Actors Guild, so we were not allowed to participate in a reality show that had a cash prize. So I missed out on that opportunity. I did something with Perfect Legend, actually. You guys know Perfect. He's OG FGC player, Dead or Alive player. Yeah, we did a silly video where we did an audition. In fact, actually, here we go. I'm gonna show you the audition. Oh my god, yes. I feel so good I'm able to show this type of shit. Oh, this is gonna be good. Fuck that. This is gonna be good. All right, first let me make sure I save this particular video to watch later so I don't have to look for it again. All right, so because this shit, I was really proud of this one. All right, so it was cross. Yeah, it was going to be cross assault. Let me see. That was the name of the show. And it featured my homie actually we were all sitting at, well, you'll see. Fuck it, let's go. This is 13 years ago. You might see some familiar faces if you're aware of the fighting game community. I had hair back then. Yo, Lincoln Morris, Dragon God.
What's that all about? It's like some new reality show. You audition to be
Oh yeah, I heard about. Oh okay, I heard of the game. I didn't know they had a reality show for it. All right, basically, I'd do it. Actually, I don't know. I think the game might be ass because I heard it has like all kinds of crazy gems and crap in it. So I don't really know. But to be very honest, if I was gonna be on that show, I'd be on the winning side. I'd be on the Tekken side because we all know Tekken characters completely shit on Street Fighter characters. Free. And when I mean free, I don't mean like free in the fighting game sense. I mean it's so free that you can pick up a stack.
Whoa.
Oh, you got something to say?
Oh, I definitely do. Which Street Fighter characters did he shit on?
Okay,
Out of curiosity.
Okay. First of all,
let's look
at how ass Bison is in the game. This guy jumps like 10 feet high in the air. Is a DP waiting to happen.
In what game? In Street Fighter 4?
In every Street Fighter game.
Okay.
In Street Fighter 4, Bison is completely worthless.
Right.
If I were to copy and paste my character, which Lei Wulong was not even in the damn game in the first place, that's Capcom's mess up right there. I guess they don't want Blood Red to play the game. I think that's what it is. Because they know if I play the game, I own everybody free.
Alright, so what you're saying is your character Bison is ass in this game.
Oh, free, hell yeah.
But your character Lei is ass in Tekken 4. So what's the difference?
Oh, the difference is that at least in the realm of Tekken, there's options that you can do. You can counter, you can sidestep. There's actual viable mix-ups. Bison has no mix-ups. He's a crouching short waiting to happen.
Okay. In Tekken 4, Lei didn't have any damage, just like Bison. Lei only could lay on the ground. That was his only escape against his laser input. And he still couldn't get that much off of laying down because he still did no damage. So Bison had scissor kick, something he could have used just like Lei, which is laying down, and Bison does no damage. So you're just a victim of picking ass characters.
You know something? And that's right. That's why in 2012, it's a new day. Because I looked in my room and I saw this piece of software right here. I forgot I even owned this game. I was like, I had nothing else better to do in my room. I was like, you know, should I play Wolverine? What is the most ass game I own? I looked at this shit, I was like, so because now I am the 2009 GGL Xbox champion. So at least I got something out of this damn game. So I did something, but the game is still ass.
You talking about the Garbage Gaming League?
Oh yeah, oh for it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm the Evolution 2K9 champion. World champion.
All right, I respect that.
So
respect that.
That accolade you got, I respect that.
Okay, I gotta get something. You know what I'm saying?
But you're good. But your characters aren't.
You're right. That's why. That's why in 2012, my New Year's resolution is to pick cheap, mindless, scrubby, brain-dead characters and go and win. That's why when this cross, whatever this game is, when this game comes out, I am going to look at on YouTube like everybody else does. I'm gonna look and see what the Japanese players are doing. I'm gonna X-copy what they're doing, pick who they're picking, and I'm gonna win. Period. So I look like this. If I was on this little reality show they got going on, first of all, I would not even bother to be playing on the Street Fighter side because I want to be on the side that's gonna win. We all know Tekken is better. We all know Street Fighter is boring. It's linear. It's ass. They have.
It's only linear people who have linear minded. The game is a good game. It's just people don't want to like wait. People are impatient. They just want to rise. I want to rush you down. That's all they want.
Okay.
So like, there's like no defensive like opportunities like that in Tekken. It's more of a rush down game. Street Fighter is more of a defensive game, but it's also a rush down game. You can be a rush down game.
Oh yes.
I don't like the fact that Tekken is all like attacking.
Okay. Well. Speaking.
And in closing, in that the statement that I made, you're a character, Lei, who is a pretty much an ex-copy of Jackie Chan, which is a very poor one on top of that.
Oh,
you know, and he just happens to be a victim of that injury. He just doesn't benefit from it. So
that's true. That's true.
My character, Sagat, who's better than Lei.
I don't know about that.
My man, I'm checking plasma at you.
Okay.
I'm throwing fireballs at you.
That's true. That's why every character in this cross Tekken, cross Street Fighter, whatever the hell Capcom, whatever Capcom deigns to name this game.
Wait.
All the Tekken characters have a dash that goes through plasma. Yes! So you can't do any of this chuck it, tiger. You can't do none of that.
But your character's not in the game. Yeah.
You're right.
They excluded from the game because he sucks.
That's why
my character made it.
That's why I'm gonna pick Bob.
Tiger shot. All right, so you gonna pick another character?
Yes.
What happens to character loyalty though, dog?
You know what happened to character? I'm gonna tell you what happened to character loyalty. Capcom happened to me. Capcom erased my character from their holy scripture because they want me to walk the path of the devil and not the path of righteousness. Now see, all this culminates in the following, is that with my sheer gaming prowess and understanding the engine, which may take me about 5 minutes, because the game's gonna be that scrubby, I give myself 5 minutes, maybe 5 seconds to learn that game and destroy everybody. Because I'm godlike. My nigga, I am godlike. I am godlike. 3rd place finisher and a Canadian national, 2009 GGL Xbox national champion. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Yes.
I respect the loyalty.
Literally.
You know something though? Still gotta get around plasma.
Oh.
And you saying they got all these ways to dodge plasma?
Oh, yeah, of course.
We're gonna have all these ways to stop you from dodging.
God, this is such a trip down memory lane.
Of course. I'm gonna bait you out. I've been waiting to fight you in a game like this for so long. Because I knew if I can get my hands, if I can copy and paste someone from Tekken into Street Fighter, I will destroy all of these little plasma chucker annoying cretins out there.
So you don't like characters that do a quarter circle forward punch?
It's mindless. My unborn child can do it. In fact, the game is going to be so mindless and scrubby. I bet a human vegetable in a hospital can play that game, and they are clinically dead. I heard that he was gonna have gems. That means, okay, so I'm gonna be messing you up. I'm like, Hadouken. I'm gonna do all this crap, and all of a sudden you get a gem that's gonna give you infinite super meter. Yeah.
They even allow me to throw multiple plasma, which you hate so much.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I hate vehemently, new word of the day, vehemently hate plasma. I hate the fact that characters can sit across the screen and just do this all day, and all night. I hate it. That's why when this game comes out, whenever they decide to bring the damn game out, I'm going to pick I'm gonna pick 8
Oh, I know you ain't gonna say late.
Oh, no, I was about to. I was about to. I had to check myself.
Yeah, he's
Because I know Capcom is completely against Jackie Chan. I already know this. This is.
You have to be Chinese.
Unfortunately,
Not Japanese.
I would love to get into that, but I will save that for the Bloody Bison show. But basically, the Tekken characters are gonna get away. They're gonna get around plasma. It's gonna be free. Anybody I fight in that game, I'm gonna embarrass. And I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna style on them. I'm gonna make them feel as though they are beneath. If I was wearing boots, beneath my boot heel. And I'm gonna say, kneel before Bison. And I'm not talking about that ass character Street Fighter neither. I'm talking about me.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, Mike.
You know how I feel about that.
Oh, well, that game is great.
Really what?
Marvel versus Wesker. Marvel versus Wesker.
It's great at bringing in numbers. That's it.
Of course. But I don't think this cross.
Well, they're trying to merge.
I think I was 32.
It's a good idea. I just think it's badly executed. But the fact of the matter is, it's going to make a lot of money. It's going to bring a lot of views in.
Of course.
And it's going to make the competition higher. Fortunately for players like you, I'm going to body players like you.
Is that right?
So, yeah.
Okay.
So, body you. And, I'm going to start playing SoCal 5 when it comes out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A superior Namco product. Yes. Well, see, you know, I don't want to digress from the Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I believe that in my heart of hearts, the game is going to be quite a commercial success. Even though in the hardcore audience, I think the game is going to be ass. The game is going to sell. It's going to maintain the numbers. It's going to bring people out to the tournaments. And people like you, who are previous champions, are going to come across players like me, who will get embarrassed and destroyed. I'm going to pop off and make you look small. And then you're going to feel like, damn. Well, I guess
you already make me look small. But...
in the game. So I look forward to any and all challengers that wish to fight me.
Well, I'm first in line. How about that? I'm first in line. How about that?
Okay, I like that. I like it.
And not first in line to get body. First in line to body you.
You know,
I'm first in line to body you and humble you.
I respect that.
Make you make a video about how horrible the game is next.
Actually, I'm gonna do that regardless.
Could we have a cross Tekken Street Fighter match right now? How about you versus Sanford in Street Fighter 1 match, and then Sanford versus you in Tekken 1 match?
Oh, you see,
before the game comes out.
That wouldn't be fair.
Why?
Because one, I use Bison, so it's an automatic loss. Anybody who uses Bison in Street Fighter 4,
Yes.
they are playing. Honestly, this is what it is. In 1 minute, that's in less than a minute, because that's how ass the character is. Bison and characters like him are so ass that players psychologically mess themselves up, and they will pick those characters just for the competition. They don't pick them because they don't want them. That's the MF.
The mind fuck.
They get so MF'd over it that they actually think the character's good. It's like they do this. Bison's good. Bison's good. Bison's a good character. Bison's a good... No! Stop it. He sucks. But I guarantee I'm going to bump into some players that's going to play this Street Fighter Cross Tekken thing. And you know, also, I noticed something. I remember something in the rules said that in order for you to get on the show, you have to be physically fit. So actually, let me see something. Physically fit. Now, check out the Tekken sign right here. Let's see. Physically fit. Let's see. I think this is more than physical fit. Actually, I would like to see how many people actually can do what I do as free as I do it. Whether I am on the camera, whether I am playing the game, whether I am wooing your woman, whether I am showing off my accolades, I am godlike. And you know something? I appreciate that my first opponent will be the great and legendary Sanford Kelly. One of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Of all time.
I'm gonna give you the greatest ass whooping of all time on this way.
Oh, don't worry.
I just want you to know that.
Don't hold it against me. If I designate your ass at the
Designated time at the designated plate, at the designated character.
I got an eye patch, I'm good.
An eye patch? Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. You know what? Even though Lay's not in the game, I got harangue. I got Jin.
That's why he's not in the game.
I got Devil Jin. I'll took my own blast match.
Alright. We gonna see about that.
Oh, we are.
Transform into different kinds of Jins.
Oh, he can. I believe he can. I believe that Capcom, hopefully Capcom will not do, oh, maybe I shouldn't say this. Hopefully Capcom will not do to Tekken what they did to SNK. As last I remember, when CBS 2 came out, woo, those SNK boys were ass. Holy smokes. Yo, I don't even think, if they just put Orochi, actually Capcom's smart. Capcom looked at all the characters that SNK had and was like, all right, we're not gonna put in that Ralph and Clark guy. We're not gonna put Orochi in there. We're not gonna put Rugal. Was Rugal in the game? Actually, if he was, I bet he was watered down. As if taking a 2-liter bottle of soda and pouring a whole gallon of water in and just diluting it completely. So we're not even drinking soda anymore. We're drinking an amalgamation of liquid. But as I conclude,
Oh my god.
the Street Fighter Cross.
I can't believe this is what this.
I will be dominant, and I will be dominant in that game simply because of my gaming prowess. And I know that when the dust settles, I will stand above all with my head held high and my opponents laid waste before me.
For those who don't know who you are, can you let them know who you are?
My name is Arthur Blood Red Hill of Empire Arcadia fame, proud member, semi-proud of Tekken.
You damn right.
I am proud
That motherfucker got shit on me.
provided all my YouTube fans over the years, from my rants, my little gaming videos, what have you. I am a product of my environment, and I would not be as godlike as I am were I not living at the Ark and playing amongst players like Christopher Craymore Landon, Sanford Kelly, Rasan Dussois, everybody that I played that has gotten me to the point where I'm at right now. Everybody.
What team will you be on?
I will be on. Is that a real question?
Yes.
Can you answer the question again? I would definitely see it.
What what team will you be on?
Be on the Tekken side. Is that a real? First of all, I'm gonna be on the side that wins. That's the Tekken side. We all know Tekken. Tekken is the best. I know. We know.
Oh my God. Oh boy. That's wild. I didn't even yeah, let me watch this. This is wild. This is wild. It is so crazy to see these videos again. It really is. It really is. What was the hold on. I want to watch that other one I had. I think I put it to my playlist. Watch later. I have so many of these fucking videos. Here we go. Blood Red Speaks. This is wild. Look.
So far being in Canada, I've been privileged to a lot of things. Great competition and great people that I just met. Were it not for me being an Empire and us coming up here. Canada, country long slept on by a lot of nations. But hopefully, fellow Canadians here in this nation kind of like, they definitely repped well in every game, at least to my knowledge. And a lot of matches, a lot of things are caught on film, future reviewing. So hopefully that will enable extra people to come up in the future for future tournaments. I found a great competitor with Lay, with this Neil Russell. I'm gonna try to play him a little bit harder next time I play him. Basically, playing this man right here, you know, to everybody, that godlike Raven player, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? You too, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, especially this guy, you know what I'm saying? Oh, God.
No introduction. Mysterious.
How about everybody? How about every fucking body? Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, I think this is like one of the places that
I had my hair. I can't believe it.
it just felt. It didn't feel like I was like an outsider. You know what I'm saying? I felt a lot of camaraderie, felt a lot of honor. Yeah, we was bitching. I was getting frustrated, but at the end, yo, shit is cool. You know what I'm saying? People was mad honorable and shit. Nobody got into no fights. Nobody got disrespected. I think that's cool. And I think that when people see a lot of the footage between the matches that we all had in every game, I think that will definitely put y'all nation on the map, and y'all will get the respect that y'all deserve. And we definitely look forward to seeing y'all in T8. I think that's what it's called, T8. But right now,
I don't know how to make the hand signal for that, but I'll just go T8.
But right now, we want to try to see if we can set up something. Schiff told me something about Montreal. So we have an open bracket as far as us is concerned for November. So if we can kind of promote it well, get everybody involved in Third Strike, CBS, Tekken, all these games, see if we can get people interested, to see if we can get people that would want to journey up to Montreal.
we can do it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm glad we have until from now until November to get the word out. I don't really have a PC myself, so what I'll try to do is I'll try to have somebody like maybe Fernando or somebody else post on Tekken Zaibatu in the Canada thread, or maybe go to SRK or some shit like that, and let the Canadians know of our progress. You know what I'm saying? I think it's very well possible. You can hold down the venue from Montreal. Definitely get that arcade guy to lower the thing from 75 cents to 50 cents. Definitely. No 3 token business. Shit is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, we had a hell of a time, and to be quite honest, I really don't want to leave, but that bus is my only ticket to get back to New York. So
okay. Last question. You would come back, right?
Would I come back?
Yeah.
Hell fucking yeah, I'll come back. I haven't even seen the godlike Canadian women yet. Yo. I'm so mad. Yo. Second year in a row. God damn.
You always got Christy from Tekken. Oh, shut up. And shout out you.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Mingna. L. Look at my face.
Man, bro. Damn. Damn, it's wild just to, but yeah, that shit is wild. So you say you wondered how was the Tekken community feeling about Street Fighter Cross? I honestly don't really remember. What I can tell you is how we thought about Dead or Alive. I can tell you that much. Dead or Alive, we didn't respect anybody that played that shit. We looked at Dead or Alive players as like being like, they were like literally the black sheep of the fighting game community. Like 100%. Like they were like the black sheep of the fighting game community. The Smash Brothers community was a little bit, you know, actually that's a good question. I'd have to ask. I wonder who was the most like I want to say disrespected, but the people we really didn't fuck with, because the Smash Brothers community, they were pretty much like they were kind of like in their own world. But Dead or Alive, especially I don't know about outside of America, but in America we didn't really regard them as anything, to be honest. I think with Dead or Alive, I think and the thing is, I didn't maintain that particular perspective. It wasn't until I was at an event, and I think it might have been like the first day. So the tournament, like we already like, you know, all the games had ended. So basically we're just, you know, doing casuals and money matches and shit. And I'm walking around from one suite to the next. It's a big ass hotel we were in. So I think we went to like the smaller suite where Dead or Alive and Mortal Kombat, they were in like the other suite because they weren't as larger games as Street Fighter and Tekken. So I saw somebody, like I saw a small crowd, people playing Dead or Alive, and you know, one of the guys, like they recognized me from Chinatown Fair. Is it Red? Yo, Red, yo, come over. You know, watch this, check us out, or whatever. So I go over there. Now, mind you, I don't really have much interest in Dead or Alive because, like I said, we always looked at them as like, you know, like whatever, it's bullshit ass game. But for the first time, they actually wanted me to sit down. And I remember this guy, he was playing Bass, the Hulk Hogan looking character. And they were just showing me some things. And I was kind of impressed because I didn't know that there was that much level of actual strategy in Dead or Alive. And so once I saw that, I was mind blown. I was like, holy shit, you know, you could do this. Like, we always looked at Dead or Alive as just being that scrub brainless fucking game. We never really gave Dead or Alive players much credit. And then when I later met Perfect Legend, he took a liking to Tekken, which he still does play Tekken on his YouTube channel. Once he and we started to talk and get to know each other, he was telling me more about that game, and that's where I believe I started to have a bit of an interest. And I think at the time I played Dead or Alive 2, and then I played Dead or Alive 3, and then I ended up going on to Dead or Alive 4. But once I had that interaction, I started to have a bit of more of an appreciation for the game. Yeah, Bass Armstrong. So once I started to kind of play it, I was like, oh, this game is pretty legit, because we always thought, like the Tekken community for the most part was like, oh, all this game is counter, or hold, just counter. That's all it was. And we didn't understand the finer details of the game. And once I started to play it, I was like, look, I really like Jan Lee. I liked Brad Wong, the Drunken Master guy. And eventually when I played Christie, with me being a lay player, Snake stance was really my main stance with lay. And seeing Christie, her fighting style was basically Snake Fist. I was like, look, I'm hooked, and she had like a lot of cool shit. I think she was even top tier in that game. And I really enjoyed it. And, I really was feeling bad that I had such a negative view of the game. And that's where I kind of made this agreement with myself that I won't completely put down a game unless I at least give it a chance, especially if it's a fighting game. And yeah, so, and then I would later meet up with some of Virtua Fighter's best players. I met Adam Yuki, I met a guy named Trevor, I met Rodney, Denkai. A lot of those guys, they were like really keeping the Virtua Fighter scene going. And, I learned a lot from them too. And a lot of what I learned, I was able to carry over into Tekken, because a lot of the strategies that you develop from one game in terms of mindset, delayed rush down, broken rhythm, which is something that's very important for a game like Dead or Alive, because Dead or Alive, they want you to do those strings so they can do their hold. So if you do like the first two parts of a string and just kind of cut your own momentum, you're going to see they'll do a hold, and then bam, you do a counter. So I brought that into my Tekken game, where a lot of players in Tekken, they don't use a lot of utility with their characters. A lot of players that play Tekken, and a lot of this is shielded because Tekken 8 is such a bullshit game. But in prior Tekkens where you didn't have a lot of mechanics that gifted you a round, you had to take the round from the player. I started to learn more about the utility of a move as opposed to just the move itself. For instance, if you have a 2-hit string or a 3-hit string, if there's a delayed part in that string that you can use, you can delay it and just don't finish the string, go for a grab, or just wait and see what your opponent does and basically give them enough rope to hang themselves. So I learned a lot of different tactics and techniques over the years. And maybe I think that's probably what pisses me off about current day Tekken, because it feels like a lot of my own experiences means nothing when somebody could just do a fucking Hail Mary rage art or a one button heat smash and there goes 50% of your life. So I just feel like it feels like a lot of my skill and knowledge don't mean shit in Tekken 8. So I'm like, fuck that game. So I think that's probably, and also the fact that I don't even have lay. So that also contributes to me, like, not only do I not like this fucking game, I can't even use my main character in the game either. So I'm fucking using Raven. Like, when have I ever used Raven in Tekken? So it's like, you know, so it's just one of those deals where I would stomach the bullshit of Tekken 8 a lot more if I had Lei Wulong. But it's kind of like, you know, I don't. So it's like, what's the point? But yeah, I own Dead or Alive 6, and I would still play the game, you know, if I had people that I knew that would play with me, because I really enjoyed the game. I started learning Ayane. Well, no, not Ayane. Kasumi. Started learning her. I put time into Elliot, because he always gives me that Gohan vibe for some reason. And there was the chick, the Momochi. I really liked her. I really liked her a lot. And but yeah, I really enjoyed Dead or Alive 6. It's a shame that it launched in a bad state. From what I remember, they didn't even have lobbies. Like you couldn't versus the opponent. From what I remember, it was kind of weird. They really rushed that game to launch. Yeah, but yeah, man. I don't even know what time it's 9:46. Yeah, man. Yo, Make. I appreciate it. I guess I catch you on the flip side, man. Because you know I'm gonna be doing a lot more of these. Because it's definitely fun having a trip down memory lane. Definitely. It really is. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. Christy. Yeah. Christy's definitely top tier DOA 6. I at least was told that. And she was so fun. Like, I loved that. I just loved the Snake style. And I just liked the speed of it. I like how the moves look. And that's what really like grabbed my attention with Lei. I know a lot of people, they look more to his drunken stance, but Lei's drunken stance really wasn't all that great until Namco gave him the ability to move while he's in it and to block. But in earlier Tekkens, Lei, you couldn't exit it. I don't remember. And you couldn't move, and you couldn't block. So going into drunken style with Lei early on was like, you're just asking for it, you know. But I miss my character, and I definitely I would say 100%. I would be playing Tekken 8 a lot more if I had Lei in the game, 100%. And I'm very confident. I would more than likely destroy the vast majority of the Tekken community right now if I had my character. And that is a flex. You would see me, I would be on Mike Hollow's stream, and I would just give me an open, I would say, I would run a beef set. Just put my name and face in the thumbnail and my character versus question mark. I would take on any and every fucking person that goes onto that stream, and I would more than likely destroy them. I'm so fucking serious. Unless you're like a Lil Majin caliber player or fucking maybe Shadow 20Z. Like if you're at that level, if I have Lei, anything less, I'm washing you. Anything fucking like if I swear, I wish I could play Tekken 7. What they call crossplay. I wish, but unfortunately, I can only play against people on Xbox. So if people have an Xbox and you got Tekken 7 and you feeling froggy, I don't mind smashing a few people in Tekken 7, you know, but you know, it's not crossplay. So, and I already know that if they were to put Lei in Tekken 8, I can kind of gauge what, like, how he would be based on how they changed Lydia and Fakamram. I can already kind of see like what they would do with Lei. I could already see it, and it would. I as God is my witness, I would destroy, I would say, a vast majority of the Tekken community. If I at least have a good connection. I can't speak about people in fucking Saudi Arabia, but America, I would say GM would probably give me a bit of a challenge. A little bit. Like if I had Lei, it definitely, it would be a good match. It would be a good match. Anakin, because honestly, Lei pretty much destroys Jack. So it's, you know, but it's a new game. So new matchups. So it'll be a little bit different. But I would definitely, it wouldn't take me long to be the new talk of the town in the community with my character. It wouldn't take long at all. I would probably have to go to like maybe 2 or 3 tournaments and be on live stream and do fairly. I wouldn't have to win per se, but getting like top 8 or something like that, or depending if I beat somebody that's a high caliber, that's generally how the Tekken community goes. You kind of make a name for yourself. And the fact that I kind of already have a name, but it's just been a while. So if I were to just add on to that for Tekken 8, it would be a wrap. It'd be a fucking wrap. I don't with Lei versus King, that's free because all that grab bullshit I could just lay on the ground. That's done. Lei destroys Brian Fury. It's always been like that. Lei destroys Steve Fox. That's free. That's Drunken Punch. Like if I were to play like somebody like ShinBlade, it would be absolutely free. I would say that with all due respect. But if I have Lei, there's really not much that can be done because one, Lei's Drunken Parry basically parries all punches, so that character's done. Lei's Tiger Parry counters all punches and kicks, and I'm going to be at +7 advantage. So what are you going to do? The only thing that Steve, and also I know Steve, so I know the only move that you're going to have to rely on is up forward 1, Steve's peekaboo down forward 2, the elbow launcher, running 2, while running 2, that you can't counter that. And his armor attack, that fucking slow ass unbreakable punch. That's it. Like there really isn't much in that matchup that Steve can do. I would say that just like I'm thinking like ShinBlade would probably have to go pick Nina on me. He would have to probably pick Nina because that Steve would not work on. Steve just would not work against my Lei at all. Eddie, Christy, Ling Xiaoyu, those would be those fucking characters I'll be annoying as fuck because they can fight Lei where Lei likes to be at. But if you're like basically straight up fighters, straight up characters that have to fight you standing like straight up, Lei destroys them. Absolutely destroys them. I've had, and Mishimas, please pick a Mishima. I don't care if you're, that's one of the things I always wished. I always wanted to play main man with Lei because over the years, I have seen this man talk so much shit about Lei. Oh my God, this man has a hatred for Lei. And I would have always loved to just to introduce him to how Lei is supposed to be used. Not all these fake ass Lei players that came on the scene after they dropped their main character and picked up Lei. Fuck them. I'm talking about like the legitimate, like authentic, homegrown, like we went through the fire Lei. Like not like, oh, I'm just gonna jump on the bandwagon now. Nah, fuck you. Nah, fuck out of here. So that's how I feel. But yeah. So honestly, I really like, yeah, that's a good question. The Lei against Fakamram, that's kind of tough because Falcon has, well, and especially you're talking about Tekken 7, so it depends. Are we talking about Tekken 7 before Falcon Rom got nerfed? Now, when Falcon Rom was like God tier level, honestly, I didn't come across many Falcon Roms. I came across a lot of Leroy's, but online, especially at the rank I was like, whatever the rank below true Tekken God was, whatever the fuck that Tekken 7 rank was. I played a lot of Leroy's. I played a lot of Miguel's. I played a lot of Feng Wei's, a lot of Kazuya's, Marduk's, but I didn't come across many Falcon Roms. And if I did, they weren't really that good. I can tell they weren't really solid with them, so it's hard to say. Knowing what I know of Falcon Rom, it would be interesting because Falcon Rom has a lot of moves that you can't just parry. So the same can go with Brian, but the difference with Brian Fury is that Brian Fury doesn't have the type of range that Falcon Rom has. So that's the difference. Brian Fury is down 2, forward 3, back 1. Well, back 1 takes a while, but those down 2, forward 3, those moves, you have to be close. You have to be really close to Brian. And I was very good at evading and creating space with Lei, and I'll just get you to whiff and just get you out of there. But Falcon Rom would be interesting. But I hope one day I'll be able to explore that. But I don't know. I mean, with the way things are going with Tekken 8, I think we all just need to get through that season 3 patch first. I think that's what we really need to do first. And then after what happens, after the dust settles with that season 3 patch, then I think we'll see where Tekken 8 is. Because as far as I'm concerned, I think that game, from a moment-to-moment gameplay in terms of combat, I think that game is one of the worst Tekkens I've ever played. If we're talking about things, like I said, everything that happens before round 1 fight, Tekken 8, great game. But the minute we start fighting, that game is shit as far as I'm concerned. But, people still play it. People like, ShinBlade, as great a player as he is, he's doing very well. I'm pretty sure he's making a pretty, couple of dollars, doing pretty well for himself on that front. Main man, of course, Lil Majin, of course. So when you're having that level of success in the game, it makes all the sense. And you have your main character. Like I said, main man has Kazuya. ShinBlade has Steve. Anakin has Jack. So these elite level players, they have their main character. So and they're pretty successful content creators. So they're all, they're making their money doing content. So there's more incentive for them to continue playing the game. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what I feel. Yeah, only play it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Exactly what Masatsu's saying here. Like when you have that type of friends where, you're talking shit, having fun. Yeah, Tekken can be great. Even like me, the Tekken 8 is so bad. Even one of my closest friends, he doesn't even play the game anymore. He's busy playing Silent Hill F. I think he's probably playing it right now for all I know. So the last time him and I even played in that game was months ago. So it's crazy when I think about it. I joke with him, and sometimes when people show those silly, outrageous video clips on X, and I'll share one with him. I'm like, so when you coming back to Tekken 8, he just starts laughing. Says, hell fucking no, fuck that game. He's like, fuck that game. Yo, it's like, we'll be like, yo, what would you rather do? And just show a picture of like Legos. Like, basically, would you rather would you Oh, here we go. All right. Would you walk barefoot? Would you walk barefoot in the dark with a bunch of Legos all over the floor, or would you play Tekken 8? I'm really, give me the Legos. Fuck that fucking game. Oh shit, that game. I gotta say this. When I do those suffering streams, I really am suffering. I truly am suffering. Like when I watch Mike Hollow does his stream, or I watch ShinBlade, he'll do his stream, or Main Man do a stream, it looks to me like they're having fun, they're enjoying themselves, they're doing a little Discord thing, they're yapping it up. When I'm playing that piece of shit game on stream, it is literally to suffer for my audience. I am literally I am sacrificing probably days of my life of stress of playing that fucking game. I'm being dead ass serious. I am literally, I feel that, I remember I had a poll one time on, I forgot which stream it was. And I asked the people, I had probably like maybe 20 or 25 people in the stream. And I had a poll where I asked people, what game would you rather to see me play next? I think I had I had Expedition 33. I had some other RPG and some other game. What do you know that the number 2 highest rated game was Tekken 8? I was like, ain't this a fucking bitch? Motherfuckers just want to see me die on live stream playing this piece of shit. Like, Jesus Christ. Bro, I think honestly, if I were to, I don't have much hair left. If I start losing my beard playing that game, I think that's the final straw. I think that's the final straw, because this is literally the little bit of hair I have left. Like when I let my hair grow back out, I don't know if you know who that guy Sherman Helmsley is. He's an old actor. He played well, anyway, it's kind of like imagine somebody who has hair on the sides but nothing up top. That's me. So I have to make sure I keep my hair cut close because if I don't, you're going to see the hair, it darkens over here, but there's nothing up top here. I'm like, come on, bro. Like I'm 45, not 85. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's mad frustrating. But yeah, man, it's one of those things, man. There is something else I did have on my channel. I don't know if you guys ever heard of a player named Run It Black. Oh, maybe he changed his name. I don't know, but he's a player out of California, and he's a Jin main. But this is several years ago. I was talking so much shit. Let me see, because I feel like having that on. Let me see, Blood Red versus Run It Black. Let me see. Yeah, this was me. So yeah, he's not like known like a, super known player. But yeah, it's this shit. You want to talk about the epitome of shit talk? I was going off. So I was basically we're playing Tekken Tag, and yeah, so this we about to do, all I gotta say is just enjoy the shit talk and what I was doing.
What the fuck is that? I don't know, it's old nigga. You're trying to before my time. I'm used to Jim Pine, Hey Hachi and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not used to listening to these new niggas. Jim Pine just know more OGs than you. Yeah, obviously. Oh, wow, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, stop on me. Stop pressing buttons. 71 damage. I said, do it again. A 4-4-3. I'm a 4-4-3 your shit through the fucking shot. You shut the fuck up. Nah, nigga, I got more material. Nigga, that nigga don't stop. Oh, stop. Let me hold that shit. This man gone for hours. You gotta fuck my shit. You don't know what it's like, man. You don't know. But you gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. Whoa. Oh, you guess right. You guess right. You gonna see your guess skills now. You gonna test your hypothesis. My boy Seb Kelly. Watch this. I got some shit. No, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Come on. No, see. Watch it. Down by 4. Down by 12. Good shit. You wanna try health with me? Fuck out. Oh, yeah, I get it. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Oh, quantum no. I know he's real good. Oh, I respect that. Fucking destroy this thing.
The thing is that Jared's
Fuck out of here. Oh, word? +6. That was my fault. That was a drunken ass. +6. That was drunken ass. That was the alcohol right there. Bob blame it on alcohol. I should have gotten one. You already lost. I'm master. He's an active tournament player. When last time I really competed? I'm at Dama. I ain't gonna lie. Everything he said, that shit worked. No, I got a lot of them. On some Club of Lane shit, right? Yo, alright, let's see.
Yeah, I like playing Tekken Tag. Yeah.
Watch it. I'm hitting with this shit. This exclusive shit. Satsu one. Watch this. This shit. I'm the fucking best lady in fucking Cosmos, nigga. I'm the fucking best. It's my fucking car. It's my car, nigga. Like shit. You in the room. Like shit. Huh? You ain't in the room. Me? I just want to go. Head right this nigga. Fuck out of this shit. Stop. Fuck. That's the one gimmick he's getting. That's the one gimmick he's getting. Watch this. Tell you what, you can't get hit. Shit. Fuck off my screen, nigga. I gotta play this in tournament. I should get drunk before I turn. So I should.
That's how Clint plays too. Why don't you ducking? Like, he's like, I'm not drunk enough. Like, you don't want to play it, you're not drunk enough. He's like,
that's his gimmick.
Money man. You don't want to play because he wasn't.
That's the shit. Okay. That's the shit. Yo, Blood, that's the shit.
He'll start at some point.
Oh, you got me. Fucked up. Oh, watch this.
Ah, I should have fucking grabbed. I should not have grabbed at that point. I'm mad when I even watch it back. Fuck. Shit.
No, that's launch punishment. This nigga's getting intense as he plays. Well, I'm up 4-3 this nigga to hell. Look, I fucked up. That's 97 lost. Watch, I'm gonna do it again. Watch this. Fucking do that shit. Nigga safe, nigga. All that shit. Get the fuck off me. Bring my nigga in here. See what work. What the fuck you doing, nigga? What the fuck you doing, nigga? I'm on some ninja shit, nigga. It's whack ass shit. Fuck, I ain't like that dumb shit. Fuck out my fucking face. That dumb shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, because he's original.
No, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Get all that shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Like, back to this nigga. Watch this. Watch this.
I gotta record this. I'm sorry.
Sick, nigga. Nigga lays top 3 in the game. Yeah, all that shit. Plus 2, nigga. Plus 2, nigga. You gotta beat him or teach him? Plus 2, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Watch this. Watch this. Got something. What you standing there for? What you trying to get up for, nigga? All that shit. Stay on the ground, nigga. Do it fucking good for it, nigga. All that shit. Work. Oh, you got that. You got that. No. Oh, he mashed. He mashed. He didn't mash there. That's why I got him with that shit. I got him with this, though.
Oh, that's a nice.
Oh, the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm the fucking. That shit, nigga. New York, nigga. I ain't with y'all top 8, but I'm with y'all in spirit, man. I'm the New York dinosaur in this bitch. You just want to respect my shit. You want to respect my gangster. It's like that. It's been like that.
I don't know.
It's been like that. Back to, nigga. All that. Watch this.
The OG community right here.
I got it. You got it.
This is before this pussified fucking way they do shit nowadays. They don't make moments like this anymore.
Oh, that's you. You like the fucking teleport battle. What do you think of him? Fucking Kumas? He a Kuma player. He straight Goki and Street Fighters. Yo, you like the Kuma? Well, you die. Like, yo, Sanford, my nigga said to teach you up. You can. Watch this. You ain't tripped up. Watch. You ain't tripped up. Watch. Whoa. And I fucked up. I'm a 4-4-3 this nigga right now. I'm a 4-4-3 this fucking out of the planet, nigga. Watch this. Out of the planet. I'm gonna still go for it. I'm still fucking good for it. Alright, maybe I'll 4-3. Fuck. Don't grieve.
You got 4-3 back to him?
Yeah. That's just shit. I'm gonna get it. Before lady dies, I'm gonna get it. Before lady dies. I'm gonna get that shit. Wait. I meant that. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I respect that. That was God. That's one of the few things I congratulate you on. Never happened again. Never happened again. You caught me on that shit. On that smoke shit. Smoking that shit to customs, nigga. That was a black market. That was a black market deep down for it, too. Black market status.
He said black market down for two.
Watch this. +2. Oh, +5. That's it. Oh, damn, I keep falling for that dumbass ancient game. Antiquated shit. You're done. Just, you're done. Dodge, you're done. Dodge, you're finished. Stop, watch this. Watch this. Man, with this shit. It's very shitty. I want to go back and try and figure out the running back. I respect that slime shit. I respect that. What life I lose.
The shit talk didn't follow the generations, but you gotta figure out who the father is.
Alright. Who the father? What? On some Jerry Springer shit? I was hatched from a fuck on some alien shit. Find out somebody's chest. Bloody fucking bison. I don't even know what count it is right now. Wait, there's no characters like fucking bison.
What is it, first to 3?
I don't give a fuck what it is until I'm satisfied.
Yeah, until I'm fucking satisfied. Real shit. Until I'm fucking satisfied. We're gonna play this shit till we fucking satisfied. Fuck that. Shit. Gotta respect that shit. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Fucking dumb motherfuckers breaking their iPhones telling us that the shit came that way. Dumb motherfuckers.
Ain't nobody like me. Fuck that. Prime red, yo. Bloody bison. God damn, I'm godlike. Feeling myself right now.
It's gonna be on Facebook. It's gonna post on the Course Academy page.
Son.
Post it on the Course Academy page.
Man, to be in the game, a couple kids might have.
I'm sweating.
Oh man. Let me see if I can actually get this on the bigger well, let me see if I can do it this way. I should be able to do it that way. And let's do window capture. It should be window capture, right? Because I want to see if... Alright. Okay. That should be better. Wait, where's the camera? Let me see. Oh, I don't have the camera. I guess I don't need the camera. Well, alright. Oh, the camera's up there. Alright, cool. So let me just drag that down if I can. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. That. We drag that down there. And lock that. I think that should be good.
Respect that shit.
That's
Respect that. On some slimy shit. The fuck? These are not normal characters. I'm not used to fighting. I don't like shit. Even that I'm
Hey, is James Perry still in this game and he going overstand?
Fuck, wait.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is before your time. Before your time.
Secret pair? Are you talking about the counter stance?
I'm gonna run this shit. I'm gonna run this shit.
I don't know about that. I don't think it is.
I'm gonna run down back on this.
what the? Oh, he hit me with all sorts of wacky shit.
I'm not going to go. You're playing against me.
Oh. Thank God it's a 3-round match, so a 2-round match.
Alright, guys. After one more, we're going to move on to the next one.
That would have happened again.
Did you want to money match someone?
Yeah, I don't know where you gamble on.
Okay, so the
Y'all can if you want, because, before you, yeah, y'all, either versus 3 you're going to do. Yeah, y'all can do that.
That bullshit? Fuck out, that's what I do.
you can ask him.
Well, suplex.
He asked me about the second, I was like, I don't know. Plus, he knows how to do
Taz Foxplex, dude. Y'all, this nigga. Oh, wait a minute. Kill me. This shit. Don't kill me. You're fucking dead.
Man, it's does so much fucking damage.
That leg came in.
Last round, guys.
It was just too.
Can I play blood hockey again? Because this shit's fucking
We gotta move on.
Now we're talking about ranking now. I see. We ain't saying about ranking. It's about me busting your ass. R&B shit. I'm busting out some. I'm gonna make love to you on this ass. I'm gonna make love. This asshole should be making love on some fucking Kanye West, some Drake type shit. You know, it's gonna hit you right here. It's gonna hit you right here. Right here, man. Right here. Right here. The keys. I know. I don't.
Get on Perry, please. That was you. He's really impeccable right now.
I have this exact same song as my winter policy, but DR, nothing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love the original, but I have to go back to DR for this. It was just big.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Max goes to last game, last round on the stage, this is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
You realize how much I music until like I download all the songs for it.
For which game?
Oh, DR.
Oh, DR.
Yeah, I download the DR.
Yeah, DR had good.
Ah.
I don't need to. I love how when you download the Tekken Rap tournament, you get arcade and consoles. I like that. You get all of it. The music for this, the DLC.
I'm killing myself.
You get
Fuck out.
You got no choice. It's not fucking sexual. Oh yeah, this reminds me of the DR. Yeah. I love it. It never gets old.
I put the Tekken 3D Prime, the one from the 3DS. 3D after that, music got here too.
Oh, okay.
Nobody knows about that.
My music is either my music is
I heard one on tracks. Come up, sick.
my music is either Streets of Rage version 5 or Tekken 2. Clay does that? Oh, I didn't know that. It works.
You gonna kill him? He's not gonna kill him. You know when he's dead. Oh, you're done. He said you're done. You're done. You're done. Fuck out. He was not alive. You're fucking done. Fuck off my screen, nigga. It's gonna be 3-3.
Were you gonna be next?
You're gonna get swept right now. You're going to sweat right now.
I'm going to the sales room after everything's done here. Yeah, y'all can sweat.
So James got hold.
Yeah, James. Wait, does Gamble want to?
Yeah. Niggas got sweat. He got sweat. He got sweat. He got sweat. That macho man ready to savage. Oh. You get fuck out of here. Watch this. All top rope. Fuck. Sick.
I'm one of those.
Fernando's favorite move.
Just whore that shit out. Whore that fucking move out. Up 4-3. Fuck this shit. Got it. If they bring this nigga into fucking Tekken 8, it's a fucking rap, yo. Real shit. Fuck. Up 4-3 to fucking to hell and back, yo. Shit. Man.
You really gonna say safe launches game?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you play with Heihachi. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. That's a minute. 4-4-2. So we can duck 4-4-2. That's slow. Yo, fuck, it's a launcher. What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, what?
4-4-2, they are. 4-4-2. Okay, how many people punish that? Some solid shit.
Oh, wait, 4-4-2 is who?
Heihachi. How many Brian players do we have? You like that shit. But how many Brian? I'm gonna do it again. Watch this. How many do you fight Oscar players?
Yeah, if you're against the wall, you can probably get 4 keys, but not that.
That was kind of?
It's too slow.
How many Devil Jam players do you fight later? Okay. Don't lie. Kazooie against 4-4-2. I mean, Kazooie players. They don't fucking matter. That shit not cheap anymore. It ain't DR, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That shit ain't got pushed back like that. You still got electrics no matter what. You can't.
I hate that stupid ass move.
So Max back forward, nigga. Yeah, fucking back forward. Like, you know, I was sidewalking that shit. I forgot this ain't Mortal Kombat. That's okay, though. I don't have to worry about you. You got kicked out of this. That's okay. I ain't got to worry about that. All right, guys, you got to move on to the next. Yeah, if I was in your pool, you would not make it out. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, you want to go again, or you want to make they want to make their money. So I don't want to lose money.
So James and Gamble, y'all got to play?
Hey, be nice.
Damn. Those are the days. God damn. Those are the fucking days, man. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Yeah, I gotta admit, I do feel a lot better just getting a lot of this off my chest. Just because I was really pissed off earlier. Oh, I found the fucking video that I wanted to find, that I wanted to show earlier. Oh boy. Oh, I was so fucking mad here. Oh my God. I was fucking livid. This is parental discretion advised. Oh my goodness. This is pretty bad. This is pretty fucking bad.
Why is it when I played? That motherfucking Bronson is around there somewhere. Fuck that. No way. That shit mask over there. I'll fucking scrape it later on too. Now, back to me. I played Bronson straight. Right now, I'm fucking mad right now.
Oh yeah, this here we go.
I am in a position against that fat sumo fucking wrestler with my character, Ganryu, okay? For some reason that only the Cosmos can explain, I am knocked down. All of a sudden, I get hit by both punches, 1+2, like 5 times in a row. Why am I getting hit by the same move? You know why? Because it's you. It's fucking Namco. Y'all motherfuckers are trash. I swear to God, if I ever get into your company, I am going to rape all of your top tier characters. Straight up. Straight up. That's it. You know why? You know what? I'm gonna tell you what Lei needs. Fuck stances, fuck everything. Lei needs Tekken 3 sweep safe again. Number 1. Number 2. Lei needs Razor Rush 4 to be stunned on block. The same stun 4 neutral 3 gives. Why? Why are you going to give a character the ability to get into a shitty stance called Crane out of fucking Razor Rush 4? By the time they block it, boom, now you're out of the stance. So what the fuck did you put it in there for? You jackasses. You know what? Maybe I'll be better, Namco, making a fucking porno. But maybe I'll fuck up on that. Fuck this shit. And you know what I'm gonna do right now? See this guy right here? I'm going to own him free. I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm going to destroy him. Right? Then, you see that motherfucker walking around right there? And the black, the Asian, right there, we'll fuck him up too.
Yo, fuck this shit. Everybody getting it.
See right there, all in the black, right there by Justin Wong, we'll fuck him up too. Fuck this. Johnny, Maddox right there. We'll own him free right there. You know why? Because I feel like it. Here's my thing. I came into this tournament thinking that I was going to do well. What happens? So all I had to do, when Triforce says, yo, play gay and lame. If you fucking poke them, what the fuck are they going to do to you when you're in your stance? I asked Mr. Johnny, if I grab you, then kick you, how wait? I'm in snake stance. What is any character going to do to me? Anything they do, Panther, you're up in the fucking air again. So what the fuck are you left with? Nothing. Oh, you're next to me. Oh, good. Phoenix Smasher. I'm looking at it like this. Oh, good. Rip. Nothing will hit me.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Instead, I go after my opponent, run into some random Fengway sweep that takes all my life, and all of a sudden, I got scraped. You know what? Well, fuck that. You know what? Before I leave this miserable state, I'm going to own the people I state. Starting with him. Yes.
I'm putting your
close up. He is going to get fucking destroyed by bloody fucking Bison.
Can you dig it?
What if you lose, Red? What if you lose? Hey, you want me to put that online? Yeah, put that jump online.
Wise words from Blood Red.
Another thing. This is Tony T.
Tony what?
Tony T.
He's a player from Australia.
If God so help me, I come out there to Australia, repping Empire, I'm gonna do what I can, help the Australian gaming community. I want your ass. I want you.
I want you, brother.
Versus fucking Lei. I want first to 10. I don't give a fuck if you want to record it. I don't care what stipulations you put on it. First to 10. I want respect. That's the fuck I want.
Tony, I think you're gonna own this job.
Number 2, any monster. If I get to California somehow, I am going to fucking destroy you.
Put Sean on this.
You know why? Because I have the dedication. I respect you as a lay player. I love you as a lay player. But you know what? I want to be the best lay in the cosmos. And that has to be going through you, that I will fucking do it. And to all those fake ass lay players that want to take, I do a Razor Rush, I'm a lay player, you know what? Fuck that. Y'all niggas aren't lay players. You're not lay player to experience my frustration. We go to a tournament, get random out by some fucking scrub. Get them all out there.
I'm not this grown.
We all know that Ricky Ortiz, Jin Master, or Bronx is gonna win this fucking tournament.
Yep.
If not,
You
I
got Justin Wong.
will be surprised. Justin, I love him, but you know what? Those three I name are fucking killers.
How many booty games?
Fuck that. No, he's good in Tekken. Justin Wong is great in Tekken, but I don't like him against those guys.
I don't like it. Not right now.
Yeah, right now, no. Right now, that's all I gotta say.
Wide words, people. Wide words. Give me a hand. Let's give me a hand. You make an apology then. Make an apology. Whoa. The apology for Blood Red.
I got something else. I don't want this to be taken as me talking shit.
Thank you. This apology for Blood Red.
Keep this in mind. I'm a very distraught, frustrated late player. I've been using my character for almost 9 years. 9 years of frustration, throwing my controller, beating niggas up in Chinatown, all kinds of shit. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Now, if I was to pick a character that matches my personality, I'd pick Steve or Brian. You know why? Because I used to street fight when I was fucking younger. I used to fuck niggas up in real fucking life for money. You know what? I stopped that. I chilled. So I played this trash ass game on Tekken. So you know what? To Tony T and A Monster, honestly, I just want to play y'all. Why? Because y'all are two of the most respected lane players I've heard of. I want to play y'all. That's it. I want to play y'all someday before I die. And when I play y'all, to be honest, I really don't like y'all chances. I'll keep it very real. So help me, if I come to Australia, Tony T, you're the first person I'm looking up. Straight up. Quote me on that.
Close it up.
That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Good.
Say it.
The game. Come on, say something. This is Mr. The Game. I played you. Yeah. All right, you want to say something? Did he apologize? Yeah. He apologized already. I don't need to apologize again.
I'm still gonna own his fucking ass right now.
I'm freaking exalted.
You're gonna be the freaking exercise of my character.
Oh my god. That shit is crazy. That shit is wild. I'm just like, sometimes like after a while, I have to admit, after a while, I'm like, yo, was it really like this? What was I really like this? Like, it's just wild to me. It really is. Like, I had hair. Like, it literally is like a blast from the past. Like, it really, like, this was like almost 20 years ago. Like, it was like 19 years ago. Like, that shit is insane. That's wild. Like, totally different mindset, totally different everything. Like, I had so many different goals that I wanted for Tekken. And all I really wanted was I just wanted respect. I wanted respect of some of my peers. That's it. It really wasn't about winning, even though I knew winning would get me closer, but I didn't like, to me, it didn't matter to me. And but yeah, that was wild. Wild times, man. It's crazy when I think back on it, where the player I am now, I'm a much better player now. But if like, even with Tekken 5 Lei, who was pretty limited compared to a lot of the other dumb characters in that game, like, there was still tactics that I would later learn that I just did not have at that time, that I could have used. It wasn't like, oh, like, Lei the character could not do some of the things I needed to do. There were just certain things, certain tactics that I eventually developed, and I was like, fuck, man, if only I knew that back then. but and it was much harder because I could have easily picked fucking Steve because I remember somebody on, I don't know if it was Hollow Stream or if it was ShinBlade Stream or I forgot who it was, but it was something very recent, and somebody in the, I don't know if it was Discord, somebody asked who was the first Tekken player that won back-to-back Evos, and I'm screaming at the TV. I'm like, it's Crow. He won back-to-back Evos with Steve Fox at Tekken 5. And the thing is that I also wanted to say was, yeah, he won, air quotes, but everybody knew that Steve was a fucking broken character in that game. But then again, it goes back to the whole honor thing, you know, like he basically did what he had to do. And unlike how things are today, there was no patches. Our patch back then was waiting for the next game. That was our patch. So we were left to deal with a fucking busted Steve Fox Infinite that there was nothing you could do about it aside from just don't get hit by it. And yeah, so Crow ends up winning back-to-back Evos with a broken character. So that's basically what happened with that one. Yeah, that's what happened. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think Crow was originally from Atlanta. If I'm not mistaken. Same thing with Jop. Jop was originally from Atlanta. So Atlanta had crazy top level players, but Jop and Crow, they both moved to Texas. I don't know where they're at now. You know, I hope they're doing well. I haven't heard from Crow or Jop in years. But yeah, they're amazing players. But yeah, there's so much Tekken history that it was just so wild to be. It was like going to tournaments back then. It was like the Wild Wild West. This was like long before I don't even remember anybody even uttering the word sponsor or sponsorship. Those words did not even exist. Those words were, the only people that were saying shit like that were like, if you played Call of Duty or like World of Warcraft or some shit like that. The fighting game community didn't get any real sponsors at that time. Most of the time, especially in America, players are really getting exploited. The whole thing with the rise of Evo, which originally was, if I'm not mistaken, I think at one point it was called B5, like B5, and then eventually they changed it to Evolution, and then I believe the company was Double Perfect Promotions. That was the LLC. I believe it was Seth Killian, Tom and Tony Cannon. This is like going way back, man. It's just like such a different time now. You know, there was no stream. Well, yeah, there wasn't no streaming at that point. Not really. You either were there or maybe recorded it on your phone, you know, but I miss the moments. I miss those memories of going to the tournament, like packing your bags, going on that trip, you know, going with your friends, you know, meeting up with some of those players that would talk shit on Tekken Zaibatsu, and then you meet up with them and be like, yo, what's up now? Let's run the fucking money match. Yeah, there was no run the beef set, you know, we just go money match that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then some people were skilled into just taking the loss in the money match just so they can figure you out and download you. So in the event they play you in tournament, they just wash you and get you out of the tournament. That was some scumbag shit, but I've seen it work on a number of occasions. I got into tournaments because of a fellow New York player named the Realist. That's what he called himself. And he ended up taking me to my first out of state tournament, even though it was New Jersey. but it was still out of New York. And but before then, I was competing in like my local arcades, and yeah, so I didn't really count that. I was still doing tournaments at the arcade, but it's like, little kiddie shit. It wasn't until I started going to Chinatown Fair in New York, which was a lot of players in the United States would come by and visit because our shit was pretty famous at that time. And a lot of the lingo that you hear in the fighting game community now came from many of us. It either came from me, came from Sanford, came from IFC Yipes, because a lot of players from the West Coast, some players internationally would come to New York every now and then. And then when I would hear a couple of years later, I'm hearing people in California saying godlike. I'm like, godlike? That's my fucking shit. Like, I came up with that term. Like, you know what I'm saying? But then somebody came out with godlike apparel. And I was like, at the time, I didn't understand like business the way I do now. But yeah, I was kind of upset about that. But yeah, because we had a few West Coast players came by, and anytime something was like real hype, I would be like, yo, that's fucking godlike. Because originally what I used to say, I never said this before, I had another friend of mine, we kind of lost contact with each other, and we would just say, yo, that shit was king. That shit was king. So we would say, like, back in the day, we'd say, yo, that shit is fire. That shit is hot. I think some of the Midwest cats would be like, yo, that shit was cold. You know what I'm saying? But I was saying, like, yo, that was king. And but I was like, what would be above king? I was like, oh, that was emperor. Man, that shit sounds too corny. It's too long. Too many syllables. I was like, yo, that's a king. Yo, godlike. Yo, that shit was fucking godlike. Like, that's how that shit came to be. So that was my contribution to the fighting game community. That was me. That was mine. But, unfortunately, things were lost through time. And, that's like when you have Shannon Briggs, the boxer, right? Heavyweight boxer. And he would be like, yo, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Like, he came up with that shit. But he was smart enough to I think he did something legal with it, where he put something legal behind it to where, I think where you can't make money off it or something. So it was, it was back in that time, it was like wild, wild west. And now when I look at tournaments now, they're fucking trash as far as I'm concerned. All this Capcom Pro Cup, that shit is like, it's like literally, I feels like the fighting game community had its nuts just 100%. Once the suits came in, like the people with the money and they want to do sponsorships and shit like that. Once that happened, we already knew things would change. We already knew things were going to change, and sure enough, it did. I remember when I went to MLG, it was probably my most significant tournament, and it was real organized, a lot of money behind it. There was so many games being played. I think they had Call of Duty. It was a massive, massive venue, and there was like so many rules, and you can't say this, can't do that. And it was like, damn, this shit is, it's different than going to like a community level, like a big, like a NEC or a final round, and then eventually Evo got more and more corporate, it just started to, it just started to lose that homegrown organic feeling. It just started to become more of like a soulless machine. And, when I look at the Tekken World Tour, I just feel like as the fighting game, as the FGC, I feel like we lost a part of our soul. Once the suits came in, once all these sponsorships and everybody wants to be fucking sponsored and all this bullshit. Like we played love of the game. We money matched anybody. Money matches were a thing. It was something, man. We had our little New York versus this city, New York versus that state. We had our little competitions. I would say that even though I'm not a fan of Tekken 8, but I gotta admit that I had some of my best moments because I played Tekken, because I traveled. I ended up meeting people like Anakin. I met Lil Majin. I met Shinblade. I met Jody the Great. I met DJ Core. I met Crow. I met Jin Master. I met fucking Nee. I met JDCR, Tom Brady. I mean, shit. I met Ryan Hart. Like, I met all these people. And it's pretty cool, I met Mike Ross one time, I think. Yeah, I met Mike Ross one time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of not to toot our own horn, the only people on the West Coast at the time that were our seniors in America was Alex Valle. Alex Valle, he's super OG in the Street Fighter community. Another player, I think his name is Eddie Lee. These are like OG legends. And at the time I was I am still a part of Empire Arcadia, but I'm not really actively in there. This was a company that was spearheaded by Triforce. He's quite notorious in the FGC, but many of the things that he prophesized actually ended up happening. It came to pass. And eventually, as I learned more and more about business, I learned more about the industry, I ended up becoming more, knowledgeable on these things. And I started to see it from not just a gamer perspective. And now that's how I am today. Like when people talk about Tekken 8, for the most part, they're talking about Tekken 8 in the sense of, this character is busted, this move is plus, I want this move to be nerfed. It's all video gamey bullshit. Like, people don't understand that maybe there's a reason why that character is as busted as they are. Maybe it wasn't all on accident. Maybe this was done on purpose. Maybe that particular character, brings in a lot of eyeballs. It brings in a lot of sales. A lot of people, a lot of players don't think of shit like that. They think at the surface level. They're like, this is broken. It's like you have the gamer level, you have the mechanic level, the design of the game, the business of the game, the gaming industry as a whole. You have several different layers, and many people I've come across, they only know how to speak about the game. They don't really know much about the business. They don't know much about the marketing. They don't. And there was a time where I didn't know either. But I was curious enough to want to learn. I wanted to understand why is this the way it is? We know this character's bullshit. We that's the obvious. We know this is bullshit. We know this, we know that, but why is it that way? Why? What's the reason? And then once you understand, then you can kind of foreshadow on where things are going. This is why I have the mentality I have when it comes to Tekken 8. This is why I say I don't really, unless there's some significant shakeup amongst the development team. Now, that's my first time ever saying that here on stream. But that is a possibility, but it's not one I really thought about until very recently. You know, but aside for something like that, if everything is going along as it's been, the same development team, the same people leading it, why would I believe that anything significant would happen with Tekken 8? Why would I possibly believe that? Why would I? There would be no point for me to think that, because I have not seen anything to prove to me that these updates were going to really benefit the game. Mostly all of the updates I have seen throughout the history, or throughout, not the history, but throughout the lifespan of Tekken 8 so far, hasn't really been that great. It just hasn't been that great to me. And I know there's some people that probably disagree, but it just hasn't. Like, I'm not impressed. One update saw a character called Clive that should be in fucking Soul Calibur. You know, you see they gave him a slap on the wrist, and many other characters that were really busted, they gave a slap on the wrist. So it's like, am I really going to have faith that these developers are going to all of a sudden, you know, decide to do right by certain characters? No. If it happens, that'll be great. But, you know, I just don't see it. But we'll see. Time will tell. Time will definitely tell. But yeah, I think I'm kind of running long in this stream. I think everybody is pretty much just about to leave. I think I'm kind of running out of shit to talk about. Unless somebody has any suggestions. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna just more so focus on my Twitch channel when it comes to going live. Of course, I'll go live here too, but there's gonna be certain games I'm gonna be streaming live on Twitch, like, you know, some open world games, platformers. There's so many games I haven't even fucking played. Like I've never gone through Hollow Knight. I've barely touched Silk Song. There's I've never beat Cyberpunk 2077. I got, you know, so there's so many games that I haven't fucked with. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna like fire up a stream maybe tomorrow and just probably play some Assassin's Creed Shadows, you know, enjoy being a ninja, and do that for a few hours, and that's it really. And just chill and relax. And that's it really, you know. So cool thing about this is that I can end the stream on YouTube but keep the stream going on Twitch. Let me see what Twitch is doing right now. Probably nothing. I probably don't have nobody in the channel for Twitch, and that's totally fine. I don't really you know, that's you know, that's to be expected, because I'm still very new in my Twitch journey. Let me see what this looks like. It's probably at 1 because it's probably me. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been at this for like almost 5 hours. That's wild. All right. So I'll probably just end the thing on YouTube and just keep the stream open on Twitch. And I'll probably at some point just go and just play something and go from there. Whatever. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits on the YouTube side. And yeah, so you guys on YouTube, I guess you know, it was real. I'm gonna keep the stream going on my Twitch channel for a little longer, but around close to midnight, I'm probably gonna go run out to the store. I'm probably just gonna let the stream just stay on. Fuck it, I don't care, and I'll probably end up playing something. And but yeah, so for you guys on YouTube, definitely respect. I appreciate you guys. But I'm just gonna let the stream on Twitch continue on. So anyway, take care, guys.